Yo, just let me know if y'all can hear me or not, man. You know I ain't been live in a whole year. I ain't did not one live. We gonna be live tonight though. Talk about some things that's going on. You feel me? Cause E-Dog say FYB JMane live and he pushing content. And I ain't gonna lie. I believe that too because that's what it looked like. But since I ain't been live in so long, I'm gonna wait till my people start coming up in here. Seeing as how I ain't been live in a year. Oh, Sandy, what's up? I see you in here. I was doing the settings real quick. My bad, cause you know I ain't did this in a year. You know I don't even go live no more. You feel me? But y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and do all that. You know, every time I was going live, YouTube was age restricting this, that. So I said I ain't doing lives no more. But I see some things need to be cleared up, and I'm the only one that could clear it up. So live it is. You know what I'm saying? So I had to come back and do this live, man. Cause I've been seeing what's going on, and I'm tired of it. And I'm finna give y'all a real breakdown, and I'm finna tell y'all the truth about all this stuff that's going on. And why FYB JMane playing a dangerous game, because that's exactly what he doing. He playing a dangerous game. Eric, I see you. Look, King Mike said, what? Buddha doing a live? Yeah, man. You know, I ain't did a live. It's been exactly a year since I did a live. So since it's been exactly a year since I did a live, I said I'm gonna go ahead go live tonight. Since it's been exactly 1 year since I did a live. So I said, y'all know how we do it on the lives. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go live tonight. Black Rose, I see you. I'm just giving the people some time to get up in here. And then, you know, we gonna go over this JMane stuff, plus we gonna go over some other stuff too that we need to talk about and address. You know what I'm saying? But JMane know he ain't had no business going to the O like that. But I'm gonna speak on it though. and tell y'all the truth. Cause I see, you got a lot of people trying to, scraping and scramble around what's really going on. You feel me? Like, no, they trying to scrape and scramble around the main issues, and we ain't finna do that. We gonna talk about the main issues. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it 100 and we gonna keep it real. We ain't finna be scraping and scrambling around no real issues. But it's crazy to me how JMane pushed all that peace, but then tried to, you know what I'm saying? But then turned and went against his own homies, but turned to want to be with the other side so bad, and they don't even want him over there. they don't want nothing to do with it. How the hell? So you done started up all this beef with your own homies, and now the other side, they don't even want nothing to do with you. That's crazy. All that scraping and scrambling. So I had to go live. I said it's been a year. It's so much going on. I'm gonna come through here, put some paint where it ain't. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we gonna do, man. But JMane know better. Because you got the internet and you got the streets. Online, it all look like it's one. In real life, it's two totally different things. And JMane know that. And if he don't, that's something he should know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he pushing peace, doing this thing, running around with his cereal, but what he don't realize is that, bro, it's like some people could be up with that, and because he got a little clout now, it's gonna be people that they gonna get up with JMane and try to get some clout off the little clout he got. But at the end of the day, bro, Chicago does not work like that. One person does not control Chicago. One person cannot make Chicago peaceful. It don't work like that. You trying to get them to push peace. You ain't even going to talk to 63rd or going on 63rd with the other people, but you trying to get the older push peace. But these dudes are still in war every single day. So how's you finna push peace with a war that's going on every single day? The war never stopped. Did y'all see that? The war was before Keith, and it kept going after Keith left. The war was, you know what I'm saying, still going on while Keith was gone. The war was still going on when Vaughn got killed. The war was still going on. You see what I'm saying? You can't pop in real life with a box of cereal just because you did that on the internet and think you gonna change Chicago. That ain't how it works. So let's start there. You know what I'm saying? Let's start there. You know better than that. You doing it for the kids, cool. Push the whoops to the kids, but you got to lead the gang. You have to lead the gangsters and the goons and all that out of it, because the only way they gonna push peace is if they decide, and at the end of the day, you trying to do this with a war that's still going on. While you doing your whoops, they out in them streets, it's shooting going on, it's killing going on. And you want people to overlook all that? You don't know what's been going on. You pop back. You not in Iraq. You pop back up in Iraq with a box of whoops and think everything's supposed to be rainbows and flowers. No, man. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. So I'm going to clear it all up, though. Because that's not how it works. All right. So, let me see. Let me set this. Got that going. All right, so let's take a look at JMane video real quick. You know what I'm saying? Where he say he got kicked out of O Block. And make sure if y'all, when I play it, if y'all can't hear it, just let me know. But I'm finna go on here and play it. So we finna watch this together. And I'm just gonna play the part where he claimed he got kicked out of it, and then I'm gonna show y'all what E-Dog had to say. So right here.
He got me on DJ. You know, look, he can't do this shit. Got no say so. I ain't got no respect for him. I love you with me. I love you. Okay, but you doing it for me though. Turn the cameras out.
Hey, can y'all hear the video? If y'all can't hear the video, let me know.
So it's like, look. They got kids. You don't believe it. Thank you so much. I think today wasn't so great for you, but I didn't know.
Right now, so why can't start with us right now? With all the little brothers right here right now.
All right. I bet. I just turned it up. But anyway, so we coming right here, you know what I'm saying? JMane went to the O now. Even off the first time when he had went to the O, he should have known that, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't a good look. They didn't look too happy about JMane being over there in the O. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he shouldn't have been there no way. He ain't had no business being there. Now, is it a problem with pushing peace? No, it ain't no problem with pushing peace. But what people need to understand is off the internet, in real life, in real Chicago, people died. JMane has talked about people that has died. JMane has talked about people families. JMane said he was doing it to feed his family. That's cap. JMane never made $1 off rap. He ain't make $1 off rap. He ain't make no dollar off his videos. JMane ain't make no dollar off his music. JMane ain't never got booked for a show. None of that. So no, you see what I'm saying? JMane started making money when he started pushing the whoops. And when he started pushing the whoops and he started doing the peace thing, he started seeing how much money he was making. So that's when he flipped and wanted that for everybody. But just because you want something for everybody, that don't mean that's the same thing that we want. And you can't speak from 63rd because you're really not from 63rd. You're not an original 63rd member. And this is the problem, like I told y'all before. And Dutchy done told y'all before. And Young done told y'all before. Durk brought a lot of people around and just let them be from 63rd. Or let them look like they were FBG and all this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying? Durk did that. But at the end of the day, the main members like Dutchy and Young, they probably like accept them. If Durk bring you over there, you might get accepted, but you would never get looked at like you from 63rd. You would never get looked at like you got to say so when it come to 63rd. You would never get looked at it like you could say something and your word gonna be law about what's gonna happen on 63rd and what 63rd got going on. Like, no, that ain't how it work. And for those of y'all that don't know, everybody in Chicago know the word whoop mean I got over on y'all. JMane whoop. He got over on the internet by changing his whole image, wanting to push a piece with OTF. Cool, bro. If that's what you want to do, and if that's the type of time you want, cool. But everybody ain't on that type of time. You see what I'm saying? And you can't decide when that type of time gonna be. Why, like, okay, if you for the kids, if you going for the youth, or the or whatever like that, push it for the kids. Keep going to talk to the schools. Keep going to, you see what I'm saying? But the thing is, what JMane is saying and what he's doing is two different things. You pushing peace, but you get into it with all your own guys. You pushing peace, but everybody not trying. You not trying to push peace with everybody that's trying to push peace back with you. Like, if you was really pushing the peace, when Queen D asked you to bring you on your show, why you didn't bring Queen D on your show? That was your girl, right? Queen D didn't let all y'all slept at her crib. You know what I'm saying? Probably let y'all stash y'all pipes at her crib and everything. All she asked you to do was to get her an interview on the show. Why you ain't do that? Because you ain't really pushing peace. You pushing for JMane. You pushing your pockets. You know what I'm saying? You getting money. This will start making you getting money, bro. He only stopped dissing because it didn't work. Like, once Von dad and you all got Von dreads in his head and he dissing Von and woo when Von did and all that, it didn't work. So because it didn't work, that's when he started to push peace, because what he was doing didn't work. His music didn't work. Him dissing didn't work. Yes, JMane got some of the most disrespectful diss songs, and it still didn't work. Like Reese said, he pushed the content. E-Dog said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna stop a war between the on 63rd and you not even from 63rd? Yo, people is really O-Block. You really from the Calumet building. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Lil Reese your cousin or not, but I know where you got it from. You got that from Rico Reckless, because Rico Reckless was the first person to say, Lil Reese my cousin. Reckless, he started saying that first. See, JMane, you keep whooping. You whooping on everybody. Everything will whoop with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. And what you doing is wrong, bro. And at the end of the day, you might as well just leave this alone. And if you're doing it for the kids, keep talking to the kids. If you're doing it for them, but trying to make it seem like you stopping a war between on 63rd, that ain't gonna never happen.
Let's make a point right now. Brothers that's agreed to everything that you actually agreed to. I'm gonna be hot. No, listen. Even put me on
All right, so look. Now E-Dog walk up, right? Now look. It looked funny because E-Dog, the shortest one out there, but he got one of the biggest voices over there. You see what I'm saying? Looks could be deceiving. You see Ike Money way taller than him, but like E-Dog say, that's the little bro though. Why is you talking to little bro? You see what I'm saying? Why you talking to him? That's the little bro. We don't want to hear it. No, you got to come holler at me. Then JMane went on DJU and he made up that story like he seen E-Dog and made him run. Like, oh, he got in his car and he got up out of there and woo this and woo that. No, man, that ain't what happened. He seen you seen him, ain't nothing happened. He was leaving and he drove off. Why you try to make it seem like you ran E-Dog out the barbershop? That's what E-Dog man about, like, why you lying? And then at the same time, too, E-Dog been trying to get up with JMane, and JMane was turning it down. Oh, y'all ain't know that. Hold on. So let's go over here. Let's go over here and let E-Dog say it for itself. See what I'm saying? That now look. Hold on. I gotta shut the screen for y'all and run it back. Hold on. Let me shut this other screen for y'all real quick. There you go. All right, let me play this back for y'all.
I gotta be aware of him. I gotta keep my eyes on him. If you see him, JMane,
They say he on that.
he on that. So I had to pump fake.
So what's he on that?
Hey, you talking about E-Dog.
E-Dog seen JMane. He ain't want no smoke. Why? Because I upped that bitch. But did I really hide that bitch crazy? I ain't hide that bitch crazy.
The Pokemon one on you?
I never had my what?
Gotta have your Charizard.
No Pokeball, bro.
Gotta have your Charizard.
No Pokeball. It hit different when I ain't got my Pokeball on. And I see an old block in at this time period in my life. It hit different.
On the drove, and you acted crazy.
So
He should
as JMane
got on your ass.
getting his whoop, what fool do? It's murder. He get in his whoop.
Oh.
But JMane was pumping. His whoop, get the fuck up out of there. He
Tell him the story.
He said he was pump faking. But you thought he had it on him. You down to get up out of there.
Positivity, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, he dizzy. That little guy dizzy, man.
Hey, so you never told us the barbershop story.
Lingo alert. All right. So for those of y'all that don't understand what E-Dog just said right there, I'm finna break it down for y'all and explain it to y'all. That guy is a little guy. The guy he talking about is JMane. JMane is a little guy to him. Why? Because they never was really into it with JMane. They never had a real beef with JMane. All that stuff that happened with JMane and Tay Savage and reason them that night or whatever, and even in that situation, ain't nobody got hurt. JMane ain't ever did nothing to nobody from the O. JMane ain't spilt no blood on the O. He ain't never seriously hurt nobody from the O. And you not from 63rd. So how are you going to stop a war between the O and 63rd when you not from 63rd, bro? You not from 63rd. You a BD. You from the Calumet building. Hell, you really a O blocking. So if you really pushing peace, you should be telling people that you really are O blocking. But you want to claim the 60-30, and bro, like, how you a 60-30 and you don't got no say-so on 63rd? You don't got no say-so on the O. You had some say-so with FYB and you turned on all them, and now you ain't got no say-so on FYB. So what we talking about, JMane? It's cool though. E-Dog called that man a little guy because E-Dog ain't got no respect for lied and made up that whole story. Like you act like you had a gun on you and you made E-Dog run. Bro, cap. All cap. Cap. You ain't even have to go on DJ. You want to do all that and say that. But like bro say, he pushing content. Tell him, E.
It wasn't even nothing. Shit. It wasn't nothing. It was just a leave out. See you. You see me, you just outside on the phone. I'm leaving out. Getting my ride. Shit, I ain't thinking about you. You're a little guy. I'm always pushing positivity around here. You know, lose to who? Lose to who though?
Right.
So
Yeah.
So it's like shit. You went and we don't laugh with your brother or shit.
Cheek skinny.
Yeah. I call eat all. Come on, Brody. Come on, Brody. Come on, be for real.
So you say he took it too far.
Yeah, you just took it like, come on, Brody. You know now you want to play. You want to play and you want to be tough. But you really playing though. Come on, man. But you push your piece though. Why you come over there with armed security? If you push your piece, why you didn't come with somebody in the era that you dissing? Like if you dissing my era, why you didn't come like, oh, let me link up, oh, let me talk to, instead of talking to my little brother. You know? That ain't push your piece right there.
Yeah.
That ain't push your piece, bro.
And so what you think about like Lil Durk giving him the push and peace cosign, you know?
I don't know nothing about it. But I don't know nothing about it. We talking about, But me and you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
For sure.
So tell us though, like, what made you speak up at the time in which you did? He was having a convo with Ike Mana, and then it's like you kind of just came out of nowhere, like, man, hell no, this ain't what's going on over here.
That's because he's been doing this for years. You want to come over here with whatever you trying to do, bro. Like, then again, this goes back to what I just said. Why you didn't come link up with him in your era instead of, I got E-Dog on the side of me, you know what I'm saying? To talk to what's going on. Why you trying to go through lil' bro? Nah, you can't do it like that, man.
Right. So you basically saying he should have came to holler at you.
Yeah, no, not me. Anybody that's in the era that he was dissing. All Von friends, everybody he did, the JMane's his friends, come to his friends. You went down to the whole 2-3 generations there.
Right.
It ain't about who you come. It's about like, all right, let me reach out to such and such and such and such because they still around.
Right. Right.
You ain't push your piece, bro.
That's a good point.
You ain't push your piece. You push your content. You want some money. They try to make it seem like, come on, man. You ain't ready for real, bro.
And I know that could be irritating to y'all with like, how many people be coming through the O trying to get content and shoot stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because they know it's going to go up,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's like, ain't nothing. It's like how you do it, You respect yourself first. You got to respect yourself first.
Hey, look. We ain't even got to listen to no more. You know what I'm saying? That sums it up right there. You trying to come through the O and get this content. Like, if you really pushing peace, why you can't come without the camera? If you really pushing peace, why you ain't try to holler at E-Dar? Why you ain't try to holler at one of the older members? You talking to the shorties trying to get a cool pass. They not the ones that's gonna smoke you though. It's gonna be one of the older ones that'll smoke you though. You see what I'm saying? Coming over there playing like that. Pushing peace is one thing. On the internet, you can push peace, you can push whoops, you can push whatever you want, you can do all that. But in Chicago, for real, boy, you will lose your life like that. That's playing, bro. And you will get killed in Chicago like that. For real. And like I say, at the end of the day, you not a real 60-30. So start telling people the truth. Because you hang over there, you kicked it with them, and at the same time, a whole lot of people were saying, a whole lot of people weren't rocking with JMane because ain't nobody else gonna say it, so I'm gonna say it. A lot of people weren't rocking with JMane because they started feeling like everywhere JMane was at with the other 60-30 and dudes, it kept getting shot up. Now, how would people know we in this area, every time you around, it gets shot up. Every time. So was you dropping that low on 63rd or not? JMane, let's start there. Let's start there, JMane. Tell the truth, man. Stop lying and capping for the people. But see, it's the net. And once you win over the internet and you get a little fan base, you pretty much could do whatever you want to do. You could spin a narrative however you want to spin it. He didn't even get kicked out of O Block. So that's a whole nother thing, right? If you go to the title of FYB JMane, look, we're going to go to FYB JMane video real quick, right? So we're going to go to this video real quick. Look at the title. JMane kicked out of O Block after deep convo with the O Blockians. He didn't even get kicked out, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you didn't even get kicked out.
Relationship with O Block Louis?
Yeah.
So look, he didn't get kicked out. He didn't get kicked out. He left on his own, man. And E-Dog said it in the interview.
So it's like, shit, you went and, we don't laugh with your brother. All said,
G Skinny.
Yeah, I call E-Dog. Come on, Brody. Come on, Brody. Come on, be for real.
So you say he took it too far?
Yeah, you just took it like, come on, Brody. You know, now you want to play. You want to play and you want to be tough. But you really playing, though. Come on, man. But
Yeah.
you push your piece, though. Why you come over there with armed security? If you push your piece, why you didn't come with somebody in the era that you dissing? Like, if you dissing my era, why you didn't come like, let me link up. Let me talk to, instead of talking to my little brother. You know? I ain't pushing peace right there.
Yeah.
I ain't pushing peace, bro.
And so what you think about like Lil Durk giving him the pushing peace cosign, you know?
I don't know nothing about it. But I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it. We talking about, you know? But you know, me and you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So tell us though, like, you know, what made you speak up at the time and what you did? You know, he was having a convo with
And speaking of Durk, what a lot of people got to understand is too, OTF is one thing, O Block is another thing. It's two separate things. Just because Lil Durk doing something, that don't mean they in agreement with what Lil Durk doing. They don't have to feel like Lil Durk. Lil Durk ain't their leader. Lil Durk can't control them. Lil Durk don't got no say-so over them. So just because he decide, I'm gonna bring JMane to the birthday bash, we gonna really push this piece. Yeah, that don't mean everybody has to feel the same way that he feel. And like I said, JMane, he whooped the internet. He started getting money doing what he was doing, so he kept doing that and then trying to push it on everybody else. But then at the same time, he pick and choose who he want to bug up on. How you got so much peace and grace for the other side, but you ain't got all that peace and grace for your own side? And you don't, because if you did, you wouldn't even get into it with King Yella about nothing. You still get into it with King Yella. You wouldn't have got into it with the whole FYB. You into it with the whole FYB. But with the other side, you ready to lick their toes and kiss their shoes. You know, Harriet Tubman died for it. You ready to go on the you ready to be all around OTF? That's crazy. But you got so much love for the dudes that lost their life behind it, though. You got so much love for Duck, though. You got so much love for people that really lost their life in it. But when you doing that, you ain't in the O for Duck. You in the O for you in the whoops. That's helping you. They ain't got nothing to do with Duck. When you going to the O, they ain't got nothing to do with Duck. That's all on you, bro. Yeah, when y'all did the thing at the bash, put all the enemies on the screen or whatever like that, man, who care about that? All them people dead, shot up, gone, they been dissed or whatever, and all they guys don't feel how you feel. Especially if you didn't go to them funerals. Especially if you weren't out there with them people like that. Them people not gonna feel how you feel. You acting like you speaking for the whole 63rd. You not. You act like you speak for JoJo World. You can't. Like, no, it don't work like that in Chicago, bro. They're from the O. These are real people that really got killed and really lost their life. And you trying to play out here with a box of cereal, and because the internet is getting to your head, it's making you feel like you could take over Chicago like that, bro. Don't nobody run Chicago. Nobody. You will get killed in Chicago playing like that. He got up out of there, left on his own. He ain't even get kicked out. Went straight to the net, did the video. The old Blockians kicked me out. All right, man. Clown behavior, bro.
With Ike Mana, you know, and then it's like you kind of just came out of nowhere, like, man, hell no, this ain't what's going on over here.
That's because he's been doing this for years. You want to come over here with whatever you trying to do, bro. Like, then again, this goes back what I just said. Why you did come link up with them in your era instead of, you know, I got E-Dog on the side of me, you know what I'm saying, to talk to what's going on. Why you trying to go through Lil Bro? Nah, you can't do it like that, man.
Right. So you basically saying he should have came to holler at you.
Yeah, no, not me. Anybody that's in the era that he was dissing. All Von friends, everybody he did, the JMane's his friends, come to his friends. You went down to the whole 2-3 generations there.
Right.
It ain't about who you come. It's about like, all right, let me reach out to such and such and such and such because they still around.
Right.
You know?
Right.
You ain't pushing peace, bro.
That's a good point.
You ain't pushing peace. You pushing content. You want some money and try to make it seem like, come on, man. You ain't ready for real, bro.
And I know that could be irritating to y'all with, like, you know, how many people be coming through the O trying to get content and shoot stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because they know it's going to go up, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's like, it ain't nothing. It's like how you do it, you know? You respect yourself first. You got to respect yourself first for order for, you know? You got to come through with respect. I ain't no just, I know, we got to see respect in you. You don't go off who you think you is. You could be the lamest, but if you got respect in you, come on. You hold your own, come on.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't about nobody doing that.
Yeah. So tell us, like, you know, the difference between pushing positivity and pushing peace.
Peace is when you in tour with somebody, right?
Right.
Positivity is when life. Your life. When you know.
Yeah.
Your life. Life decision. Peace is when you in war. I ain't in war with nobody. Never was in war with nobody.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I push positivity. Is about life. It's a life thing.
Yeah.
It ain't about no. I don't know what he on. He on some. I'm pushing peace. What peace? What peace you did? You was dissing. You just Keita. You just Lil Bro. No, you don't even know them. You had Von Dreads in your head.
This Keita them, don't know Keita them, had Von Dreads in his head, all that. All right, JMane, you did all that, and you apologize. You won't even apologize to FYB. You won't even apologize for 63rd for trying to start a whole thing and putting their name on it without their approval or anything. You didn't even try to go to them. You want to holler and scream at Young and all in the interview and all that, but then when you interviewing Mimo, you got the soft tongue. Y'all ever notice that? Anytime he interviewing anybody from the other side, he got the soft tone. But if he interviewing Yella, he want to yell, growl. Let's start there. No, listen. Look what he just did with Rain. Every time he interview Young, he want to yell and get loud and no, Young. Somebody from 63rd got to go over there. But you not from 63rd. So this is another thing. How you going to push peace if your word not respected? They don't respect your word. And a lot of the people from the other side that is coming around you right now, the only reason why they coming around you is because you have the internet clout. And the internet is one of the biggest ways to make money these days. And that's why they coming around you. So they ain't really pushing peace either. Because how I'ma come sit down with JMane, tell him I'm pushing peace. Then when my song drop, y'all hear me dissing everybody, dissing the other side, F this person, F that person, after I just said we pushing peace. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Blue Room, yeah, JMane and BD, but look, he wasn't the only one. Billionaire Black was a BD. Lil J was a BD. You know what I'm saying? Duck just let too many people, you know what I'm saying, come over there. But out of everybody, that was just one of them people that just came over there. If you ask me, the only one that really stayed solid was Billy. Was Billy and Yellow. I say them probably like the only two. But other than that, all them dudes that was BD and all that, man, they was doing their own. They was doing what JMane and what Lil J doing now. Because y'all didn't even know before Lil J had got locked up, and I ain't talking about the last time, but the first time, before Lil J had got locked up the first time, he was into it with Duck and them. He wasn't even cool with FBG Duck and them. Y'all just didn't know that because it went on the net. Then he get locked up and try to make it seem like Duck and them turned on him after he got locked up. All cap. He was already into it with them before he got locked up. He was already into it with them before he went to jail. If y'all would have been doing y'all Googles and listening to the old videos I made about that, y'all would have knew all that already. I've been put all that out there. Like Lil J was into it with them. He ain't even try to get cool back with Doug and them until he got locked up. But before he left, he was into it with them. But at the same time, man, at the end of the day, you can't be trying to act like you got the biggest voice and you trying to speak for people. Like if I say I'm doing it for the kids, you're gonna keep seeing me go to talk to schools and high schools and ground wherever they'll let me speak to the kids at, that's where you gonna see me at. I'm not trying to go to the O and tell them nothing. Why? Why would I be trying to go to the O and tell them anything? Why would they respect my word? And the real reason you able to do that with the O like that, because they know you're not from 63rd. They don't look at you as a real 63rd dude. They know you from the Calumet building. So why would they even think like that? Outside 365 said, why E-Dog ain't turn up on Yellow? Because he light skinned too. What reason E-Dog got to turn up on King Yellow for? E-Dog just told you, bro, he ain't never had no beef with King Yellow. He ain't never had no real beef with King Yellow. King Yellow is not from 63rd. King Yellow is from 73rd. So why would E-Dog go up on King? You ain't never really seen none of them really trying to get into it with Yellow like that, because it wouldn't even look right, because King Yellow ain't from 63rd either. And he ain't never really had no serious beef or no serious problems with them either. Like when Yellow was doing that pushing peace thing and he got shot, Yellow got shot because they felt like he was trying to cross the line on something he ain't even had nothing to do with. Same thing what Yellow did. I'm starting a normal movement. I'm going to push this peace. I'm going to bring both sides together. How you going to end a war you didn't start? Look at Ukraine and Russia. You think the U.S. could just step in and say, all right, well, we finna go talk to Russia to end as well? No, that ain't how it work. That's not how it worked. Yellow know that. Yellow whole block was mad at him for going over there, but not even being with Duck, but being with Lil J, because Lil J was a 600 reject. And y'all can say what y'all want, 600 Brick City, whatever you want to call it. Lil J got kicked off from over there, and once he got kicked off from over there, he went straight to 63rd. That's why when Dutchie got out of jail, and y'all could ask Dutchie would tell y'all himself, when Dutchie got out of jail, he was mad because when he got back to 63rd, there was all these new people around claiming 63rd, and they weren't even from 63rd. And Dutchie told Duck, I ain't with all this. You say they cool, they could be cool, but I ain't with all this. We ain't supposed to be messing with nobody, rocking with nobody, and them, but you got all these dudes over here claiming 63rd, they ain't even from 63rd. You know what I'm saying? So on the internet, like I say though, you can make people believe whatever they want to believe. With JMane got all these people believing that he really pushing peace when it's really about money with him. You just did the whole video saying you got kicked out the O, bro. Nobody kicked you out of O Block. That's how you know it's about money.
Oh man, you tattoo OTF like you was saying with these boys.
Right.
Come on, man. What you doing, man?
So you feel like he was doing more mocking.
No, he ain't mocking. He doing content.
Right.
Ain't no mocking. He content. He pushing content. He ain't doing no mocking.
Yeah.
He can't mock nobody. He doing content. Because when it's in person, you ain't who you is then. When somebody, you ain't have to go. Ain't nobody tell you to go. I'm talking to you. I ain't treating you. I'm checking you.
Right.
Ain't nobody finna do nothing to you or nothing. You left trying to make it seem like, oh, they on me now. We could have still been talking and holler. You know, you the one that got up out of there. So it's like, what? I
Right.
push your piece. He was trying to, he trying to make content. Why he ain't come to somebody in his era that's like, he my age. He knows such and such like I know such. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think when you spoke up, he did probably become a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Because, yeah, type shit.
So yeah, he definitely turned around and got up out of there.
Once there, we could still talk though.
Right.
He made it seem like we put you out. Come on, bro. You know that was off your alley. That was off your alley, man. But you ain't finna disrespect me or disrespect my people around me. You made an interview about me. Come on, man. And I ain't even thinking about you, bro.
Yeah.
You came right here. Look, what? All right. It's cool.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I heard him say that I would agree to is like, you can't change nothing in the past. You know what I'm saying?
But it's just how you do it though. Like come holler at somebody that in the era with you. Don't holler at like trying to holler at a little bro now and make it seem like, oh no, you can't do it like that.
Yeah.
Can't do it like that. You ain't gonna win like that. It wasn't about you coming up around. It's about like, no, get up with somebody in the era that you just stay friend. Like how you get up with, John Wick. How comfortable you is like that? Get up with E-Dog like that then.
He said get up with E-Dog.
All right. So now that y'all can see, nobody kicked JMane out of O Block. And like E-Dog say, you went and got up with Tay Savage. Why you ain't come get up with us? Why you got to bring the cameras? You see what I'm saying? If the piece was real, why you got to bring a camera? Why you need a whole, you see what I'm saying? Why you need to film it? Why you need to show everybody you over here? We could do that after we really get to the peace part. Now, if we could really get to the peace part, I could make 1 million videos with you after that. If we could really get to the peace part, but you ain't really trying to get to the peace part. Then E-Dog been trying to talk to JMane. So that's another thing that made E-Dog mad too. He been trying to talk to JMane for a long time, but JMane wasn't trying to talk back to him. Why? Because JMane doing his whoops and doing what he want to do.
No,
I'm saying, bro, it makes sense.
No
right?
bad.
It don't. It do. It makes sense, right?
Nah, for real.
Yo, John, we can do some videos next to a motherfucker.
And
But
just
I come right here, you put up. Oh, he put me out. Ooh, come sit right next to me.
and just for the record to let the viewers know, E-Dog Ben reached out to me and asked me to get him and both JMane on the platform.
No song.
Definitely.
No song.
He definitely way before all this.
No song.
He definitely did.
You know what I know.
He definitely did.
You know what I know. You know what I know.
So tell us this, bro.
So E-Dog been tried to holler at JMane, right? Now, JMane getting up out of there, let me know that his whole story about he has seen E-Dog and E-Dog tried to, you know what I'm saying? Like act like he had a gun and E-Dog ran or left or got in the car and the car pulled off fast. Have he tried to make it seem? Bro, you was just in the O with 2 armed guards and still left. So it never happened. It was cap. DJU said that was October 24th. Okay, that's when he told him that. But I'm saying even before that, when JMane first did the video about E-Dog been trying to talk to him since then. JMane don't know that. I don't know how old that video is. That one October though. That was an older video. E-Dog been trying to talk to him since that day. Since that video came out. You feel me? But at the end of the day, man, JMane playing a dangerous game, bro. If you want to do that, running on the internet, that's cool if that's what you want to do. But when it comes to Chicago, nah, bro, they ain't gonna never work. Not with JMane. They don't respect him enough. He ain't got enough respect. And then it look even worse because what it looked like is Durk fell. Everything y'all tried after that didn't work. So then you start going to the other side for clout. Because just because due to Keith, O-Block always gonna have some clout. So even after King Von got killed, O-Block still had clout. But see, when Durk got killed, that took a lot of clout away from 63rd. King Mike, what you eating? Food. Late night streams make you hungry as hell. But anyway, at the end of the day, what it boils down to is that JMane could do his thing on the internet. Because see, the internet get it confused and be like, all he trying to do is push peace. Okay, go do it somewhere else. It's kids all over the United States, bro. Go talk to the kids in Florida. It's crazy in Jacksonville. Go talk to them. Go talk to the kids in Cali. Go talk to the kids in, it's crazy. It's up everywhere. New York, all the major cities, but anywhere in the United States where it's going down at. Go talk to them kids. You feel me? Push peace with them. Get them the whoops. Pull them up a box of whoops. You know what I'm saying? Go talk to Kellogg's. Get the whoops in the store for real. You know what I'm saying? Get the whoops on the shelf in Walmart and Jewel's. Like, I don't want to see him not continue to grow, but at the same time, bro, you can't change Chicago. Nobody can. Ain't no hope. And I ain't gonna let them keep it real with y'all. Ain't no hope for Chicago, bro. There's no such thing as change in Chicago. I can tell y'all, if you want to see somewhere change or someplace change, it won't be Chicago. I can tell y'all that for a fact. You won't see it happening with Chicago. No, it's not gonna happen. Ain't no change in nothing, not a thing. Especially if you ain't got no respect. Especially if your word ain't strong enough. Now, you ain't finna change nothing. At all. And JMane know that. Ain't nobody from 63rd finna listen to him. Ain't nobody from the O finna listen to him. He got peace with Lil Durk, cool. You got peace with Tay Savage, cool. King Mike said they made killing the culture. Nah, Mike, I ain't gonna lie to you. Chicago was already like that. Chicago was like that before Keith blew up. The internet, and when Keith blew up, y'all just got to see it more in Chicago. But Chicago always been like that. And it ain't no changing it, bro. It is what it is. People get killed every day. Kids is born every day. That's the cycle in Chicago. But JMane, he just needs to start going to push his message to other people and to other places, and maybe he could help them. But you wasting all this time and energy in Chicago, bro. You ain't finna get nowhere. Nowhere. Like, nowhere. Yeah, somebody from the other side to come interview with you. Why wouldn't they? You got a little clout right now. Yeah, they gonna come sit down on the couch or the whoops, or they gonna come talk to you about the box of cereal or the box of whoops. Like, that was perfect timing for Tay Savage on fresh out of jail. And JMane just went on Say Cheese and said, I shot at him, said, I killed Blaze and Dog, mama. All eyes is on me. Let me go talk to JMane then. Let me get up with him. Let me do something together with him. Let me show them, even though he's quote unquote shot at me, that we could be cool. You know why? Because they was never really into it with each other. They was never into it with each other. So if I never was really into it with you, and you didn't shoot me, but you shot at me, and I shot back, and I had you all on the van floor hiding, and you calling me John Wick because the bullets was flying at you so fast, but I didn't hit you neither. How do we really got a beef? In Chicago, we call that a Roman candle war. If y'all don't know what Roman candles is, those are fireworks. Yeah, I'm going to get my Roman candle, and I'm going to light it. You going to get yours, you going to light it, and we going to shoot the Roman candles at each other. Ain't no beef if now one of us don't get hurt. So it don't even matter if we shot at each other. If now one of us didn't get hurt, that's a wash. So it's easy for Tay Savage to do that because he didn't get hurt. But if JMane would have shot Tay Savage, then no. It would have never happened. If Tay Savage would have shot JMane, it probably wouldn't have happened. But I'm telling you right now for a fact, if JMane would have shot Tay Savage, nah, he wouldn't be cool with him. He wouldn't be over there. It wouldn't be no pushing, no peace, and it definitely wouldn't be no pushing, no whoops at all. But you got to think, JMane come home. I mean, Tay Savage come home. Von dead. So, hey, now Jordan, the story real, the story true. It really happened. Like if you from Chicago, you know that's what really happened. Ain't nobody expect JMane to put it out there like that, but that is what happened. But at the same time, who got hurt? JMane ain't never hurt nobody from O Block. JMane ain't never hurt nobody from 600. JMane ain't hurt nobody. Like it ain't no. How you gonna? Why would we be beefing with somebody that never hurt us? And he's from the Calumet building. So my question is, why would I beef with somebody that's first of all a BD, second of all from the Calumet building, third of all his people damn near the old, fourth of all Lil Reese, daddy and his daddy both BDs. I'm BD. I just end up being cool with Duck and them, but he never did nothing to nobody from O Block. He never did nothing to nobody from 600. Why you think y'all think Mimo would have went and sat down with him if he really did something to somebody from 600? No. Yes, definitely. Humanity, 100% fact. Yes, everybody knows that. If y'all watched all my old videos, I stopped talking about Chicago because when I was telling y'all everything that Lil J was doing, people weren't listening. When I was telling y'all all the stuff that was happening with King Yeller, they weren't listening. King Yeller come back to tell y'all the same stuff I've been told y'all years ago, bro. All them videos is up. You want to go back and watch them. I got tired of talking about it because I'm like, who finna keep repeating these stories over and over and over and over and over again? And I wasn't finna do that. So I got tired of talking about Chicago. I'm like, now it's to the point everybody just repeating these same stories over and over and over and over and over again, and I wasn't finna do that. But JMane the BD, and he's not from 63rd. So the fact that he even considered himself a 60-30 and is crazy. How you a 60-30 and then you not from 63rd? He more of a JMane is more of an O'Blockian than he is a 60-30. Real talk. So why you won't claim, you know what I'm saying? Why you won't claim that you part O'Blockian? You know what I'm saying? Are you from the Calumet? You BD. You more of an O'Blockian than you is a 63rd. And when you got the 63rd, you ain't never do nothing to nobody from the O. Nobody. No BD set, period. Not 600, not OTF. That's why y'all think Durk brought him there, not knowing if he ever did something to somebody from OTF or something like that. No. JMane ain't never did nothing to nobody from OTF. That's why he was able to go be around them. If he would have did something to somebody from OTF, he wouldn't have been able to been around them. Like what JMane say, I'm the one that chose the people that was gonna go on the mural when we did the picture in the mural. I chose everybody that was gonna be on there. Yeah, you know why Durk and them let him do that? Because you ain't did nothing to nobody from OTF. If he'd did something to one of them, Durk wouldn't have had him there. Durk wouldn't even be talking to him. Durk wouldn't have had no conversation with him. So at the end of the day, like Glorilla say, you know, the day got to end, man. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, man, JMane know what's really going on. If you in Chicago, you know what's really going on, man. But at the end of the day, man, JMane got to take that somewhere else. He got to take that somewhere. He won wrong call from a back door. He won wrong setup from a back door. Hey man, bring the whoops. It's cool. It's all good. All right. Y'all think it's gonna go like that? Y'all keep telling JMane, no, just keep trying. All right. All right. Then we're gonna be pushing up flowers. Ain't gonna be no pushing peace. It's gonna be pushing up flowers. I'm trying to tell y'all. I keep it 100, bro. I know. See, they ain't gonna tell y'all that. JMane know better, man. He know better. So that's all I really got to say about that situation. But JMane did not get kicked out of the O, and he really wanted them. So, you know, it's all good. I just hate how he be trying to fake this stuff to the world because he gotta make it look a certain way to the internet. Like JMane, if you really say you pushing peace, since you really didn't get kicked out the O, take this video down. I'll be trolling in some of my videos. Y'all get mad at me. Buddha, that ain't happen for real. Take the video down. All right. Well, tell JMane, since he didn't get kicked out of O Block, he needs to take this video down. He didn't get kicked out the O. So if he didn't get kicked out the O, why is this video still up? Why? I don't understand why this video still up if you didn't get kicked out the O. You left. Then I hate the way they chopped it up and cut it up because you foul for munching and talk. I can't eat. Hey, you got a problem with? Hold on, I got you. I got something for you. Since you mad that I'm eating right now, I got something for you. Hold on. I got you real quick. I got you, Duke. I'm finna fix this problem for you. There you go. Now you ain't got to worry about it. But anyway, JMane, they say take the video down and come holler at them. If you really pushing peace, go do that. That's if you really pushing peace, though. If you say you pushing peace. Then we got Smirk calling home from the feds. Let me go over here real quick.
I got something.
This call is from a federal prison.
Say what, bro? I said, I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, you know I got you. You know, I appreciate it. You know, it's without that count, yeah, hell yeah. I know how that shit be, bro. It don't matter, bro. We ain't never moved our money. Except for that first time. Once it was that, it was that. Once it was like then, it was everything was history. Yeah. I feel that piece same. I can't help it like shit. Where you from? What you got going? I see it too, yeah. Man, what? Fuck a PC. Hey. I thought they thought a computer, you Hey, I respect your mom forever. Fuck a PC. A lot of them be going straight to PC. Yeah. Downstairs, they be like, man, you know you, man, send me upstairs. Whatever it is, I got to tap to it. Nah, for sure. Can't go no motherfucker PC and come out and all crazy. I got something.
This call is from a federal prison.
All right, man. Durk called in from the feds. He say he in there with his feet kicked up. My whole thing is, what the hell else would you be doing? Like, it ain't nothing else to do with that. What can you do but besides kick your feet up? I think when you get in there, I don't even think they let you go outside. Probably let you have a lunch. You probably get to watch some TV or something. But other than that, ain't nothing else for you to do but to kick your feet up in there. But that ain't no call I would have took on the phone that I had, just due to the simple fact that the feds is watching all them. He called who he called. I ain't gonna say, you know what I'm saying, who it is he called, but if y'all know the voice, y'all already know who that is, who he called or whatever. But on a Fed phone, now your phone instantly tapped. Now they gonna be watching you. You see they got all this paperwork with OTF written all through it. OTF, 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 OTF. You think they ain't watching all y'all still? You think they not monitoring to who Lil Durk is calling, who he's on the phone with, who trying to discuss what with who? Y'all see what they just did to Diddy, right? Diddy trying to talk to all the witnesses from jail. Diddy in there taking the other inmates' jail time, trying to reach out to the jury members. How he get the list for the people that's supposed to be on his jury, I don't know. But they saying he doing all that. So if Durk just randomly calling home to people, I ain't saying he gonna say something stupid on the phone. But what I am saying is, why would y'all even be doing that knowing they watching anything and everybody that's OTF? Y'all ain't learned none. Hard-headed, stupid. This man in the feds, OTF all in the paperwork. Y'all put that man right on the phone. How much sense does that make? How much sense does that make for y'all to be doing it? If I'm an OTF member right now, and I talk to Lil Durk on the phone, it wouldn't be my phone, for one. And for two, I wouldn't even told him that. I would have sent him some money. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much around going on with them 3 letters. Even if I was, but I wouldn't have told him that. I'd have just been like, you know what I'm saying? You straight, you know what I'm saying? We got you if you need something. I'd have kept it real, light on the words, man. Y'all be on these jail calls, be like, we ain't snitch. Y'all be on these jail calls telling everything. Like they don't say record it before you even call out. Everything you saying on the call gonna be recorded, and y'all still be scraping and scrambling, tricking and telling everything on these jail phone calls. Why would I do that? I wouldn't have did that. It's stupid and it's dumb. But then he recorded it and put it out. It is what it is. Some people learn, some people don't never learn. You know, I'm really just here to put some paint where it ain't. Now, Durk got Drew. Durk got Drew. So, like I said, he might walk away with 20, but maybe Drew could get him some probation or something. I don't know. I don't think he gonna get the top charges, but because Drew be getting them cop-out deals, so more than likely, Drew gonna get him some type of deal where he could cop out and he could be cool. But at the same time, Durk might be cooked. Because this what I don't understand. Co-conspirator 2 is one of the shooters, but he's not indicted. Co-conspirator 4 and 5 is not named, and they not indicted either. That give you 3 people right there that could possibly be snitching on Durk. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Famous. I tried to see you come back acting. See, man, some people don't never learn. I see you one of them people that don't never learn. I tried to help you out, allow you to come back, and the first thing you do is come back and start talking crazy. So we just gonna send you up out of here again. That's all I do. But I ain't finna argue with you. I just send you up out of here again. I got to get my mods back. All my old mods, they probably sleep right now. They probably be like, Buddha don't go live no more, so we ain't gonna worry about it. But I see I'm gonna need my mods back. But when you got people, stupid people talking, we'll just get you right up out of there. Gonna tell me before you go, make sure you eat before you go live. Y'all gonna tell me, make sure I eat before I go live. But y'all be all on TikTok watching people eat quadruple, double, triple cheeseburgers and having a whole buffet in a car and chicken sandwiches and all that. Like, come on, bro. But y'all mad at me. No, we ain't doing that. Y'all be on TikTok. These people be trying to stuff whole chicken sandwiches down their throat, but you trying to tell me I can't be on live and eat my food. Boy, you crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. Y'all be cheering them people on TikTok too. I be trying to figure out who be paying for that food, but it had a king crab I seen on TikTok. Shorty had a king crab. God damn it. The king crab took up the whole front of her car. I said, God damn, I ain't never seen no crab that big, boy. That must have been the ultimate king crab. God damn it. I'm just saying. Motherfuckers be on TikTok slamming. I'm on a diet. I'm trying to lose weight. That's why I ain't even been on TikTok no more. Every time I get on there, it's unhealthy as a motherfucker. Like, motherfucker just eating everything. They got me with the candy Chipotle bowl. I was like, God damn, like, they putting candy in the Chipotle bowl? I'm like, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? TikTok unhealthy as hell, boy. Hey, if you trying to lose weight, stay off TikTok. Cause they on there eating burgers with 5 patties on it. On my soul, boy, they going crazy on TikTok with the food. They putting it together, straight buffet or whatever it is they eating, like whole cob full of chicken. Like, how you fill your cob with chicken and just eat it? And it's unsanitary. I don't be seeing like tables and like good placements for the food, for chicken wings sitting on the seat. We'll have 100 chicken wings just stacked up on the seat, just talking and eating. I'm damn, this how y'all getting down on TikTok? They gonna be fat as hell on there. They gonna change the name to Fat Talk. Cause all they be doing on there is eating. That's why I don't be on there no more. Story time and eating. Hey, if you want to blow up on TikTok, this all you got to do. Make up a fake story, either about like you and your girlfriend or you and an ex or something, or eat a lot of food. That's all you got to do to blow up on TikTok. All you need is a fake crazy story, or you need a buffet. Either way, it's too much for me, man. So I had to get the hell up off TikTok. That's why I don't even tell y'all to follow me on my TikTok no more. I ain't with all that. They take eating to a whole nother level, bro. I seen this lady put a chicken patty in her milkshake. Like, damn, no, you doing too much. Like, nah, man. TikTok unhealthy as a motherfucker, boy. Hey, request. Go on TikTok, type in candy Chipotle bowl and watch what come up. They putting candy in the Chipotle bowls, man. It's unhealthy as hell. If you on a diet or if you trying to lose some weight, don't get on TikTok. They eat different over there, bro. They eat different over there. I'm telling you, all type of buffet foods you never seen before. It look like they catch they seafood themselves, bro. I swear to God, they be having the biggest crabs, the biggest pieces of fish. I be like, damn, who paying for all this food, bro? Like, who paying for? Matter of fact, and who cooked it? Like, who fried it? Like, bro, it be like 9 o'clock. How you got a car full of Popeyes? Like, who opened the Popeyes early so you could fill your cob with it? Like, you feel me? Like, they be getting their crabs right out the ocean. Food right out the ocean, bro. Like, eating dolphin fin and like, man, they be going crazy on TikTok with the food. I ain't never seen nothing like that. You a regular food channel on TikTok, you getting cooked right now. They eating hamburgers with like 10 patties on there. Like, they going crazy with the food, bro. Sarah say, for real, that big crab be looking good. Yeah, be looking good, but how much crab can you eat, though? How much? Hey, Sarah, how much crab can you eat, though? Like, for real, how much crab can you take? Soon as you crack one claw, like, you got a whole plate full of crab meat. Like, who eating all that crab? And you know how much butter sauce they need? Oh, I ain't gonna even talk about the sauces, bro. They be having sauces by the bucket. I ain't never seen the bucket of sauce I got on TikTok. Bucket of butter, bucket of barbecue sauce, bucket of nacho cheese. What the hell y'all getting buckets of nacho cheese? Motherfucker be dumping their whole hand crab meat with butter and buckets of nacho cheese and shit. I'd be like, damn. It's going down on TikTok. Well, I can't even rock with it, bro. You know how you see food and you usually get hungry. I see what they be eating. I don't even be wanting to eat. I be like, how the fuck they do that? Yeah, bro, a whole tub of butter, like a bucket of butter. Like, they be having buckets for their sauces. Like, I be looking like, how the hell? Like, when do you get this from the restaurant? Like, I've never went in a restaurant and said, let me get a bucket of barbecue sauce. I ain't even know they sold it like that. But on TikTok, that's how they eating, bro. They eating good on TikTok. And they getting all the views, they getting all the money. So that's all you need, man. Or a beef with somebody. Because there's certain people on TikTok, they beef with each other every day. So that's all you need to blow up on there right now. A lot of food, a beef with somebody, or a crazy story. Because some of these TikTok stories be too crazy, bro. I seen this one dude say this girl was mad at him and she wasn't appreciative enough. He said when a hurricane came, he had went and got her kids some potato chips. And I'm thinking in my head, like, What the hell is that, nigga? Like, damn, like you want credit for buying her kids some potato chips, nigga? Like, man, niggas petty as hell these days, boy. You want credit for buying potato chips, nigga? I'm damn like this story just to TikTok stories got the most unbelievable turns and twists you ever heard in your life, bro. Like, just listen. I guarantee you by like 10 seconds in, you gonna hit something crazy. It's gonna stop you in the middle of your tracks. Every TikTok story is like that. But the food they eating on there, oh my God, like the food crazy. But the stories be crazy too, bro. So I'm like, damn, did you walk in the hurricane? Was it after the hurricane? He like, no, man, see, these females don't appreciate nothing. Them ain't even my kids. Okay, nigga, you mad about the potato chips though, nigga? Like, I don't understand it, bro. I like the stories just be like so crazy, bro. Stories be wild, bro. That's why I gotta stay off TikTok, cause it ain't healthy for your mind. It ain't healthy for your stomach. And that's why I don't be on TikTok like that. It's just an unhealthy platform, bro. Mentally, spiritually, and everything, bro. They got all them videos on there with that scary music that be saying stuff that ain't really about to happen. Like, TikTok done turned into a real unhealthy place. And I had a feeling it would because they don't monitor nothing. Like, they don't monitor nothing. It's no way nobody should be able to go in there and your whole car full of crab meat. That's unhealthy. And how the hell you get a bucket of butter? Then everybody like, oh man, Red Lobster done went out of business. I don't see how. On TikTok, they these lobsters filling up they car, the whole car filled up with lobster from the back seats to the front seat. I'm like, damn, where's they getting this food from? They were like, man, Red Lobster going out of business. I see, watch, they bought all the crab. They just taking it out the ocean now. It want the endless shrimp. The crabs not making it to the store because they in their cars. They on TikTok. I swear to God, bro, TikTok the only place you can see people eating food like that. They don't even eat like that on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, nowhere. But on TikTok, I be like, where's y'all getting this food from? That should be wild, man. Yeah, like Red Lobster should be running TikTok deals. They'll make a lot of money. If you got a restaurant right now and you ain't advertising on TikTok, I don't know why not. All they do is eat on there. All they do is eat. You can't watch a video. The next video gonna be somebody eating. A lot of food, bro. More food than I ever seen anybody eat. I know the one girl on there, she be like, all I eat is one meal a day. Shorty, you eating for like 10 people though. Only eat one meal a day. It take you a whole day to finish that shit. I see why you only eat one meal a day. Look how much food you gotta eat. Bruh, so, and think about it. They only eat one meal a day, bruh. So they skipping breakfast. They don't care. They don't care nothing about no breakfast, bro. On TikTok, they don't care about breakfast. They go straight for the meal. Goddamn it. They straight fried chicken. They straight, goddamn it, crabs, all the seafood, shrimps, big as hell. I seen this one lady on that, man. Her ass had some fried turtleback. Goddamn it. Damn, what she took a turtle and fried the turtleback on that one. She's like, yeah, this turtleback right here. I'm like, boy, you know what? Y'all ass crazy. Can't do it, man. So if you want to diet, stay off TikTok. If you want, you know what I'm saying, you trying to lose weight, don't go over there because they eating, man. And they eating a lot. And I don't know how much TikTok pay for views, but they can't pay me to eat like that. Like, it should be no amount of money in the world to make you want to eat like that. Because you're going to spend a lot of money on medicine and doctor bills and trying to exercise and all that. Humanity, I'm telling you, bro, fried turtleback is crazy. That's the same thing I said. Like, bitch, where you get a turtleback from? Like, how do you even order that? Like, you just walk in the store like, yeah, let me get a fried turtleback. Like, I'm damn, bro, this shit, wow. That's all they do on TikTok. That's why I don't be on there like that. I can't troll. You can't do nothing, man. All the females be mad. They mad and can't stand man. Get with another man. He cheated. He a dog. All the dudes be mad at the females. They like. Listen, fellas. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Females might get on my nerve, but you ain't gonna never hear me saying I don't want a female. That just ain't. That just ain't happening. You know, they be on TikTok. I've been practicing semen retention. Well, nigga, good for you, cause I can't. I ain't trying to retain. No, you hear me? I can't do it, goddamn. I don't care. You get on my nerve all you want. Soon as I feel like I'm retaining something, baby, I'm calling. Where you at? Baby, I need you. You know what I'm saying? But everybody be mad, angry, and eating a lot of food on TikTok, bro. Like, it's not a healthy place. It's just unhealthy. It's an unhealthy place, man. And I don't understand that. Like, people that scroll through this content, like, your mind has to be all messed up. It has to be. I think TikTok is destroying people's minds. I really believe that. And they digestive system. Ain't no way you just ate that big old crab in a bucket of butter and you telling me ain't nothing wrong with you. It got to be something wrong with you. All these dudes be on TikTok talking about some, we ain't dating women, F women, women ain't no good. Well, who the fuck you finna date then? like, bro, who you finna date? A female could get on my nerve, but I'm still gonna date them too. I'm trying to tell you. They do too much capping on TikTok too. They be capping about every damn thing, but that food crazy. That's why I stay off of there. For real. But back to Durk though, man. Yeah, Durk is cooked. Like I said, I don't think he gonna get the max. Like, I don't think he gonna get life. But I do think he gonna walk away with some time. And I think it's because of the people that's telling. I think the people that's telling on Durk. Yeah, man, because talking about that TikTok food started to make my stomach hurt. So now we got to go back. We got to get back to Durk, man. That's why I had to get back to Durk, man. That food on TikTok will make your stomach hurt. But 7, no, I don't think he gonna get 10 years, 7, because he got priors and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Durk got like 1 million mug shots, so he been locked up for guns and all type of stuff. So now I think he gonna at least do 20 to 30, bro. No less than 15. Do you think FBG Cash murder will get solved? Well, I'm gonna tell you like this about FBG Cash murder, and I don't even care. If the police wanted to solve it, they could, because I'm pretty sure they know who did it, because hell, everybody know who did it. So if they wanted to solve it, they could. But y'all got to understand, Chicago police, bro, they don't work like other police. So like with Chicago police, bro, if Chicago police don't like you, they not solving your murder, even if they know who killed you. Sort of like with Pappy and K.I. Like, look what happened with K.I. The Chicago police didn't like K.I., so they didn't solve her murder. They waited to after King Von got killed and said if King Von was still alive, we would have locked him up for K.I. murder. That's Chicago police for you. That's what they do. That's how the Chicago police operate. So if they don't like you, your murder not getting solved in Chicago. I don't care what nobody tell you. I don't care who the mayor is. I don't care who the governor is. That's been like that in Chicago forever. Everybody on the north side know who killed young Pappy. You know why young Pappy murder ain't solved? Because the police didn't like him. And if you think I'm lying, look at every murder that y'all have seen from Chicago that didn't get solved and look at that person's relationship with the police. That's why they murder not solved. It'd be a mystery to the internet. In Chicago, we already be knowing. If the police don't like you, nobody is solving your murder. That's how it works. That's how it works. Now, if you get killed and they ain't never had no beef with you, and they ain't never have a serious problem with you, they'll solve your murder. Now, if FBG Durk would have got killed on 63rd, the police wouldn't have solved his murder. Durk murder only got solved because he got killed downtown Chicago, where the rich white people at. And everybody know that's the wrong place to do a murder. That's the only reason why they solved FBG Durk murder. They didn't have a choice. They had to. But if he'd have got it on 63rd, they wouldn't have solved it because the police ain't like Durk. You don't believe me? Pull up them videos with the police talking to Durk. You tell me if you think the police like Durk or not. The video's on YouTube for y'all to see. You have a name in Chicago and the police don't like you, your murder will not get solved. It's 100% chance your murder will not be solved. Your whole family could walk in there. Your whole family could be like, we got the tape. Your whole family could be like, we was there. We seen them do it on the AR app. I seen them do it. That murder will not get solved. If they don't like your family member that got killed, they will not solve the murder. It's 100% fact. I don't care who in the office. I don't care what type of evidence you got. None of that. If they don't like you, the murder will not be solved. It's sad, but that's how Chicago is. How about Lil JoJo? The police will never solve Lil JoJo murder. Why would they? They ain't like Lil JoJo. Why would they solve his murder? I just told you that. Anybody they don't like, they're not solving their murder. They didn't like Lil JoJo, so why would they solve his murder? They ain't gonna do it. No, the internet said who it was, but no, Lil JoJo murder is still an open case. It never got solved. And they wouldn't solve it because they don't like Lil JoJo at all. Period. No, Lil JoJo murder is still an open case. It ain't never been solved. It never will be solved. Pappy murder is still an open case. It will never be solved. FBG Cash murder is an open case. Do I think Cash murder will be solved? No, I do not. Yeah, Romeo Hill, you know why? Because when you kill somebody downtown Chicago, the feds gonna automatically take the case. That's what they messed up at. If they would have killed Durk on 63rd, Durk murder would have never got solved. Y'all think I'm lying? Look at the internet. Everybody know who killed Brick, why his murder ain't solved. What Brick got killed at? What Kobe got killed at? Right on 63rd, right? Do y'all see Brick and Kobe murder solved? Oh, all right. You know why Brick murder ain't solved? Because the police don't like him. If you think the police don't know who killed Brick, you stupid. They don't like him. Y'all see how them people was doing Mama Duck when she was down there and the O-Block trial was over with, and what them people tell Mama Duck? You who again? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Mama Duck. Because I ain't got no problem with Mama Duck. I just know how our city is. And y'all see how them people asked her in the interview, who is you? You who again? This man whole mama. And they asking her disrespectfully, ma'am, who are you? That's how it works in Chicago. If Duck would have got killed on 63rd, they would have never solved it. His mama could have walked in there. It was O Block. Mama Duck could have told him it was O Block. I knew it was O Block. O Block did it. We got it on tape. We got the film. Woo, woo, woo. They'd have been like, okay, we'll look into it. Not on 63rd. Matter of fact, look, y'all ain't got to believe me. The police killed Lil B. Well, right on 63rd. Name one murder from 63rd that got solved and the police liked them. Name me one murder from 63rd that got solved by the police. And the police killed Lil B. You know why the police killed Lil B? It didn't matter if Lil B had a gun on him or not. You know why the police shot Lil B? Because they didn't like him. That's why. They didn't like him and they wasn't finna chase him. They could have chased Lil B and didn't shoot him. They shot him because he tried to run and they didn't like him. Tuka open case? Yeah, the police ain't gonna solve that. They ain't like Tuka neither. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. If the police don't like you, they not solving your murder in Chicago. I don't care who you is. It don't matter. Y'all can name anybody. If the police didn't like them, they murder ain't getting solved. Now, if you die where the rich white people at, like Durk did, the feds gonna come solve the murder. Like, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be text messages. It's gonna be notes left on cars. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all not see the police cars follow them right back to O Block and then turn out the lead? They know who did it the day it happened. You know what I'm saying? The police car was right behind their car and left right back out to O. They knew who did it the day it happened. But like I said, if Duck would have got killed on 63rd, we'll still be talking about who killed Duck because it would have never got solved. Come on, man. They threw, show you how crazy the feds is. Them Louis Vuitton shoes with the flag, with the duck, with the flash that Moowop had on there. Y'all seen they put that in the paperwork, right? You know why they did that and put that in the paperwork? Because the feds took it over because Duck got killed where the rich white people was at. If he'd have got killed on 63rd, when nobody would have gave a damn. And Mama Duck know that. You ain't heard them say nothing about Brick. You ain't heard them say nothing about Kobe. Why? Because Brick and Kobe got killed on 63rd. And they don't care. That's how Chicago works. You get killed outside of the rich area of Chicago if you want to. Chances are your murder will not be solved. And you got to think, we probably average at least 100 murders a week, easy. So what make you think they finna stop everything they doing for you and solve your murder, especially if they don't like you? And we probably average about 100 murders a week, easy. That's why when the end of the year come, our murder numbers, look, it's 12 months in a year. End of the year come, our murders be like 800, 900, right? It was only 12 months in a year. So you could say that's about almost like 100 per month. That's what I meant to say, 100 per month. But it's like over 100 shootings a week, but like 100 murders per month is what we usually average. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is the thing. Most of the shootings, people don't die. People don't get killed when it comes to most of the shootings. KTS Dre murder not solved either. And I doubt, even though he got killed at the Cook County jail, he didn't get killed where the rich white people was at. He just got killed at the jail. But they didn't like him, so they ain't like him. Why would they solve it? Like, if they don't like you and we got all these other murders and killings going on, you think they finna overlook those to try to help yours? No. No. And that's how Chicago really works. That's why I keep telling y'all, people get on this internet and play, but they don't be telling y'all the real about Chicago. They don't keep it real when it comes to Chicago. They don't keep it 100 when it comes to Chicago. And a lot of people be knowing that. It's just that on the internet, the influence win. Whoever got the most subscribers and the most, you get them to believe whatever you want them to believe. And that's just the way it works. That's why I tell people all the time, if you want to come to Chicago and you want to, be a tourist and, stay in the rich white neighborhoods. Because if something happened to you in one of those neighborhoods, they going to get to the bottom of it. But if you just dangling out west, no. Out south, no. Over east, no. Up north, no. It ain't going to happen. So, But yeah, they know who killed Cash, man. But like I said, they ain't like Cash, so they ain't gonna rush to solve it. It is what it is. But they know who did it, though. Like they said, the dude that killed Durk brother, but they say the dude that killed Durk brother dead, right? But if he ain't never get charged with the murder of Durk brother, see what I'm saying? I ain't never solved it. And they ain't never solve it because they don't like Lil Durk and them, or they ain't never solve it because they don't like, or because dude dead. Either way it go. But even if somebody died, you can still solve it, like how they did with King Von and K.I. But you see, they waited till King Von got killed, right? Why? Because they didn't like K.I. You got to think, the police didn't like Von, but they didn't like K.I. more. They hated K.I. way more than they hated Von, which is crazy, but it's true. And everybody know that. Remember, no, they wouldn't have never. If they did tell him that, if they did tell Durk he was responsible for K.I. death, they probably told him that being sarcastic because they knew how big he was in the war, but they knew who killed K.I. the day K.I. got killed. Everybody knew. Bro, listen, look. Let me tell y'all something, man. On the internet, these killings be like a whole lot of rumor and a whole lot of speculation. In Chicago, when you have names like that, everybody instantly know who killed you. Even the police. It's known. If you got a name like that in a certain area and somebody kills you, they already know who killed you. So the Chicago police play politics. Yeah, they play politics. Did you just hear our mayor say he not giving Durk his money back? What you mean? Yes. And they play if I like you or not. And if they don't like you, your murder will not be solved. That's how it is in Chicago, man. People ain't gonna tell y'all that. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That's how it works. Because at the time, before that, K.I. was a bigger problem than Von was. Von became a problem later on down the line, but K.I. was a problem for them. Like K.I. was a real problem for them. And K.I. shot at the police before. So K.I. shot at the police before. She used to run from them all the time. Plus all the stuff she was just doing on 63rd. Plus all the other stuff they knew of her was doing. They did not like her. They didn't like her. So it is what it is. Just like Lil B. Y'all seen them pictures came out, Lil B wearing wigs and all that? Yeah, Lil B was doing all that for real. They didn't like him. So what did they do? They killed him. The police killed Lil B. Why you think the ops don't really diss Lil B like that? Because the police killed him. And why did the police kill him? Because they never liked him. Because he was a real problem. Dressing up in wigs and dressing up like homeless people, sliding on the ops on a consistent basis. No, see, look. It ain't that Chicago soft on crime. Look, bro. Our jails is overcrowded. So because our jails is overcrowded, you got people that got serious cases, they putting them out on house arrest. You know why? Because the city get tired of dealing with the lawsuits coming from people for the jails to be overcrowded. So their solution is get everybody house arrest bracelets. That's why if you look at our crime now, most of the crimes committed are by people that have on house arrest bracelets. It is what it is, bro. You could be sitting at home on a house arrest bracelet now for 2 murders. Now, back then, no. But right now, you kill 2 people, they lock you up out of jail overcrowded. Give you a house arrest bracelet. You'll be right at home till your trial start. So that's what it is, Leo. It ain't that the crime soft. Our jails is overcrowded. They've been overcrowded. And you got to think, all the shorties don't get charged as shorties. So all the shorties is not going to juvenile. You ranging from 15 up, they going to put you in there as an adult, and they going to put you in the county jail. They say you too young, go home. They might make you sit on house arrest for like 2-3 years, and then when you come back, they going to try you as an adult. So say you kill somebody when you 15, right? And then they give you the house arrest ban. They gonna wait till your 18th birthday. They gonna come get you, and then they gonna charge you with murder as an adult. And then they gonna be like, wait a minute, but he was 15 when he did it. They gonna be like, all right, well, we'll work that out later. But right now, he got to go down. Why y'all think dude that killed L.A. Capone, why y'all think he just got a reduced sentence? Because he was a shorty when he did it, but they charged him as an adult. You see what I'm saying? But they weren't supposed to do that. That shows you how corrupt our system is. They didn't like him. He killed L.A. Capone. The police already had it out for them. What they do? They overcharged that man when they were supposed to charge him as the shorty. They charged him as an adult anyway. And what? They just reduced his sentence, what? I think like last year? Like this year, last year, something like that? That's how it works in Chicago. Hey, the last thing you want to do is play with our jail system and our court system and all that, because, hey, Chicago is ran by money. Money runs Chicago. So if you Google it, Illinois has more crooked politicians than any other state in America. From mayors to governors, Jesse Jackson's son, the Dailies, the Blagojeviches. Go look up our politicians. All our politicians, majority of all our politicians done been locked up and put in jail. Facts. No matter who we voted for, they all done been locked up and put in jail. Go look it up. We got more than anybody. Illinois known for that. Illinois move off money, man. The city move off money. It is what it is. Now, at Humanity, you know what make New York different? When New York hate one of y'all, they hate y'all as a whole. Like, that's why when you see New York do a gang in Rico, like 30, 40 people get locked up. They don't do that in Chicago, bro. They not like that in Chicago. You might get that every once in a while, but no, in New York, when y'all get like RICOs and indictments and all that, 15 to 30 people every time. It don't happen like that in Chicago. Those are like every once in a while, but in New York, that's all the time. So, no, that's the difference right there. Yeah, oh, in New York, they give out RICOs like every day. The RICOs come down to New York like every day. You don't see that happening in Chicago like that. They do, but not like that. No. You know, look, why would our people be handed down RICOs that they barely investigate murders? It's too many murders happening for your murder to get special attention. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. If Duck wouldn't have got killed downtown, man, his murder wouldn't have never been solved. We'll be still saying right now, who killed Duck? Would not have used in Chicago because the day Duck got killed, everybody already knew who killed Duck the day he got killed. That wasn't hard to figure out. Yeah, that wasn't hard to figure out. Well, Chicago, don't come here. Well, if you come here, stay where the rich people at. Something happened to you there, like if somebody take your iPhone or something, they'll spend the whole day trying to find out who did it. Somebody take your iPhone on 64th or 63rd, you just ain't got your phone no more. Like for real. Your iPhone gets hooked on 64th or 63rd, you ain't getting it back. What's the word, Derek? So yeah, you know, Durk might have a chance, man. But I don't know, man. Durk is responsible for a lot of bodies. Look, let me tell you something. This the thing. Even if he is, guess what that means to Chicago? Absolutely nothing. Trust me. If the streets, look, this is how Chicago works, man. If the streets know, the police know. So if the streets know who Durk killed, the police know who Durk killed. The streets and the police of Chicago go hand in hand, bro. There's nothing that's going on in the streets that the police don't know. Trust and believe that. Believe you me. It's nothing happening in the streets that they don't know about. If Durk had all them bodies and they wanted to solve it, they'd have solved them. It is what it is. Apparently, the people if he did something to, apparently the people who he did something to, they didn't like. Because if they did, they would have solved it. And they didn't. So it is what it is. There's certain murders that they don't even talk about. Like if people still be like, yeah, man, Brick and Kobe, and yeah, people finna go down for that. Who? Who? When? Y'all been yelling that for like 2-3 years now. Who? Because it happened on 63rd. And I'm smart enough to know that even if you knew right now, like let's say you knew exactly who killed Brick and Kobe right now, which I know somebody probably already did. But let's just say you knew for a fact who killed them now. And you went right in the police station and you said, I know who killed Brick and I know who killed Kobe. Police gonna be like, all right. And it still won't be solved. They only solve murders that they want to solve. If Brick Baby is co-conspirator too, maybe they know about Durk. Brick Baby not co-conspirator too. He definitely ain't too. He not too. And the reason why Brick Baby is not co-conspirator too, because if Brick Baby was co-conspirator too, Brick Baby would have had to be in Chicago when Lil Durk flew out on the jet. So no, he can't be co-conspirator 2. Because co-conspirator 2 was on the jet with Durk from Chicago to LA. So no. He's either number 4 or he's number 5. 4 and 5 is both from LA. So he either number 4 or he number 5. Because 4 and 5 is the 2 LA dudes. Well, it is what it is. But I ain't gonna lie though. If Brick Baby didn't drop the low, he know who did it. He know too much. So like he be like, Brick Baby so geeked about all the attention that he getting. Brick Baby be telling you information before you even finish asking them. Y'all ain't seen Brick Baby on Vlad? These Vlad interviews he did. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Him on Vlad. We gonna go and I'm gonna show y'all. Like, he popping right now, but they probably came and got Brick Baby. The feds. Hold on. All right, now look. I'm gonna pause here. I don't know if Vlad be giving out copyright strikes, but hold on though. I'm finna share it for y'all real quick, and we finna look at this. I'm finna show y'all what I'm talking about. Like this right here, man. So look at the title of this video. If Lil Durk snitch, he'll do it through his lawyer. He'll never take the stand. See what I'm saying? Like, Brick Baby doing too much, bro. He know more than what he's saying. Lil Durk really used to be a gangster. He was the muscle before the fame. How do Brick Baby know all this? Like, he's literally popping. Have y'all ever seen somebody pop off like a case they had absolutely nothing to do with? So if Brick Baby has absolutely nothing to do with this, why do he got all these interviews on Vlad?
Go nowhere. Yo, egg bank. Murder and assault.
Ank Bank. hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I listen to this, and I guess in LA, y'all call house arrest bracelets Ank Banks, I'm finna start using it. When I see somebody in Chicago on house arrest now, I'm gonna be like, yeah, they got you on one of them Ank Banks. Anywho, but Brick Baby, this Lil Durk should have paid killers in LA instead of flying them from Chicago. So this lets me know Brick Baby went on the plane with him from Chicago. But guess what? Whoever number 2 is, he was, and he's telling everything. Now, like I said, the part that just came out the other day that people was overlooking, number 4 and number 5 is from LA. They was already in LA, number 4 and number 5. They not named, but they was already in LA, both of them. So you got 2 LA people. Who is they? I don't know. Now, if it come out that the 2 people was Whack 100 and Brick Baby, man, I'm gonna fall out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna pass out, man. If I found out Whack 100 and Brick Baby was, man, I'm gonna pass out. Because y'all know we can't see it on TV because it's a federal case. But the reporter's going to be in that courtroom, man. And I'm telling y'all, man, if I find out that Whack 100 and Brick Baby is the ones that dropped Quando Rondo Locate, I'm going to fall out. I'm going to fall out. But 4 and 5 are both from LA. On Pyru, Wack, you told us some days ago you had the dude that was finna come out and say, you said the dude they got the guns from dude, and he was gonna come out and talk, and the dude run with Brick Baby. Where he at? On Pyru. We ain't heard him speak yet. Wack, where he at? On Pyru. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if it was Big U, because Wack 100 don't like Big U, so I don't think it was Big U. But Wack 100 say he know the other guy for sure that supplied the gun. Now, why would Wack say he know the guys that supplied the gun? On Pyru, I don't know. I don't understand that. But that's what Wack 100 said himself. He said, we got the dudes that supplied the guns. And that's what he said himself. So I'm finna show y'all. He said it on no jumper. I'm finna pull it up. I'm gonna let y'all hear it y'allself. And I'm finna show y'all. I couldn't believe Wack said this though. But Wack 100 say on Pyru, he don't be lying. Now, listen to Wack what Wack 100 say.
You know what? You're Kendrick and he's Drake because you're putting all these unfounded allegations on him, and then you don't have any apologies once they don't pan out.
Which one?
All of them.
He lied.
About
you
what?
You seen the work, right?
No.
He came on it. First of all, the most dumbest thing he did was even get in the box and let me ask him questions.
Right.
Stay away from me.
You invaded Academic Stream to harass him.
No, I asked questions.
Okay.
He told us, right, that he had a DA reject in Compton Court for the AK-47.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I did? I called Mr. Reggie Wright. Reggie, he said, Wack, I got a few DAs down there. He goes, his first, last name, date of birth, whatever, January, whatever, 86, right? Great. Reggie goes and runs it, comes on my YouTube, on the Honey Show, and says, ran it on that date, the only charge he was arrested for that the state charged him with was possession of drugs. The AK-47 was not charged on the state side, which means he said himself it was two agencies. I didn't say it. The feds and LAPD. That means it's on the fed side. So why would you tell me out of your mouth you got a DA reject for AK-47 out of Compton Court when you know darn well that you was never charged with the gun on the state side. The feds have it.
But isn't that the DA reject thing? They didn't charge him because it was rejected?
No, it was two agencies. The feds is holding the AK. That is look, it's one thing to have a possession of a firearm. AKs are illegal in the state of California. They're not DA rejecting that. But what I'm telling you is it was never picked up by the state. The feds are holding it. He knew it. Only thing I'm doing is going over what he's saying.
So you think that he's a federal informant?
I think he's definitely working.
Well, I think that would mostly only put other people in danger, not so much me. So I'm not super worried about that.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Got nothing to do with it. It's nothing to do with you. It totally does. And we got a wild card that's coming in a couple days.
What's that?
As soon as they get to where they need to be, they're gonna call in.
You got a guy in prison who's
he's on the street. But the day they kicked in the doors and picked up the OTF guys, they kicked in his door right here in Los Angeles.
Okay.
To pick him up. Only he wasn't at Mama's house.
Where was he at?
He was somewhere in the streets. But his tie to that was through your guy. And the only way they're going to know about him is through your guy because he never personally went and met them. But this him says, I know what I provided and what was purchased.
So you think that this guy is going to ultimately prove that Brick Baby is a snitch in this whole thing? Oh wait, do you think?
Now y'all see that? Two LA dudes. The one LA dude Wack talking about and Brick Baby. And one LA dude say Wack saying he provided the guns. You know what I'm saying? And Wack say he's supposed to come out and speak. Now, this was did 10 days ago. Wack, I ain't calling you a liar, but on Peru, man, this man ain't spoke yet. On Peru, where he at, Wack? You said when he get the way he need to be, he was going to call in and tell us everything that went on, Wack. On Peru, why he ain't call in and say nothing yet? I mean, I ain't from LA, so I don't know. I just know it's two guys that's from LA that got something to do with this little Durk situation. And Brick Baby look like one of them. And Wack 100 say whoever this other guy is, he was tied in through Brick Baby. And this is what led them being tied in the OTF. But on Peru, I ain't heard that man say nothing yet. So, know how that go.
From 6-0.
But do you think he's Coco number 4 or whatever, the one who was waiting outside the hotel watching Quando getting the low for the OTF?
No, because
drillers?
he ain't knowing what this bozo is doing. He just filling the order. But he filled the order with your little bozo guy. He's running right now.
Interesting. I mean, I have no idea. I'm more interested than anybody.
Okay, it's coming. It exposes.
Okay.
It's coming.
I
It
feel like
exposes.
the work that you've put out there so far hasn't really. I used to do that a lot when I was younger too.
No, bro,
Straight
everything I said has
edge.
been real.
What?
First of all, you know he's the first one said it. He said it over there with Flacco. Ain't no, you said it. We didn't say it. We thought it was a bad drug deal. You said it. Then the dummy bozo messed up. He heard us applying the pressure over there on with Act and tells us the search warrant was for electronics. So see, we thought it was just a gun. They came for electronics and stumbled up on the gun. This coming out of his mouth. He talked too much. He shouldn't be talking. All the new stuff is coming from him. So okay. I said, you remember you told 600 they've been on you since March? Yeah, I told him that. I thought you didn't talk to 600 about nothing. You told him at the same day you told him that Big U gonna get picked up in a month or two. He gave 600 all this information. He said they've been on me since March. He did the little thing with Flacco in February. Now he just told us the warrant was for electronics. His phone, which he said they have never given him back. This out of his mouth. I'm not assuming anything. I'm listening to what he's saying and simply questioning him about what he's saying. That's all I'm doing. He lied. He said he had a DA reject come to court. Reggie Wright pulled it up. He said, Wack, they ain't had the gun case. It's not with them. It's over there with the feds. It ain't with them. He had a drug case charged with that day. That's what I'm saying.
All right, Romero. So you said if someone in LA supplied the pistols while they charging Durk with transporting the weapons, or am I wrong? Romero, you not wrong, but I'm finna explain to you what's going on. Now, even though Young Thug case was a state case, think about it this way. YSL Woody was the #1 shooter and he didn't get indicted on the YSL RICO. That should tell you everything you need to know right there. They wanted to throw everything on Young Thug. Think about it. They tried to give Young Thug a murder knowing he didn't even shoot the guy or nothing, but Young Thug had a murder charge too. Young Thug had all type of charges for stuff he didn't even do. And Woody told y'all that Woody was able to get up there and do that though because they didn't indict Woody on the YSL RICO case. Woody just a regular witness that they trying to act like if he don't do what he's supposed to do, he gonna go back to jail. You see what I'm saying? So the reason why they put the guns on Lil Durk is because whoever cooperated 4 and 5 is, they cooperating with the feds. And because they cooperating with the feds, they probably already struck their deal with the feds. Meaning either they get no time, little to no time, or they already cut a deal with them. So they're protecting them. But since they're saying Durk paid for the guns, we're going to throw the guns on Durk. I hope that makes sense, Romero, but like that's how the system get. That's how it works. That's like if you and your friend together and your friend get killed, but they feel like you was responsible for it, even if you wasn't, they could throw the murder on you. Even if they felt like you wasn't responsible for it, they'll throw the murder on you, and they won't even go look for the guys who killed them. They'll charge you with the murder, and the guys that actually did the murder will still be free. You see what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what's going on with Durk. That's why you seeing more and more charges come later, because they just, at this point, they throwing stuff on him now, stacking it against him, and that's what they had to do, because if we only get him one charge and he beat the one charge, then he could get off. But if we get him multiple charges, he could deny these charges and plead guilty to at least one lesser charge. They might get him 15 to 20 to 30 years. That's why I say I see him doing between 15 and 30, because you see, Young Thug, people like he beat his case. No, Young Thug didn't beat his case. Young Thug pled guilty to every charge except for the murder and the gang charges. But he pled guilty to all the other stuff, and they let him go home. So now with Durk, what's going to happen is he probably ain't going to take that murder for hire charge, and he probably ain't going to take them other charges, but his charge that has the less count, he probably pleaded that, and Drew might be able to get him some type of federal probation or some, or a slight time or something like that. He probably looking at least 15 or about 30. And if he do 15 dealing with the feds, he might be out in about 12, 10, something like that. So, you know, that's how it go. Yeah, Rick Thug got that because he ain't listen to his lawyer. He took it like Young Thug ain't do nothing. He, you know what I'm saying? He took the bad deal. His lawyer, if your lawyer tell you don't take something, you usually shouldn't take it. Like if a lawyer like Brian Steele tell you don't take something, you need to listen to him. But Young Thug ain't want to do that. Y'all got to think, the judge could have gave Young Thug 25 years in jail off top. She didn't even have to let him go home, because the plea deal he took allows the judge to decide your sentence. You see what I'm saying? So the judge could have just gave Young Thug 25 off the muscle, off the rip, just for what he pled guilty to. But instead, she said, okay, I'm going to let you go home. I'm a ban you from Atlanta. I'm going to let you do that hemming, you know what I'm saying? Let you get your music back on. But if he make one mistake, it got to go do 40. Ooh. I fed unto my knees when I lie. Okay. I heard that 40. I said, damn, Young Thug, you a fool. You should have listened to Mr. Steele. Mr. Steele done got locked up, got a judge kicked off, and you ain't finna listen to him, nigga? I'd have been like, all right, well, I ain't taking a deal then. Shit. Yeah, so you got to think the judge did his deal. The judge bypassed the state, and she gave a deal that she wanted Young Thug to have. But like I said, man, if Whack 100 and Brick Baby done put this Quando Rondo hit together, man, this gonna be wild. But yeah, y'all. So when y'all listening, make sure y'all know, man, it's officially 2 dudes from LA that's on this Durk case, and don't nobody know who they is. So we can't figure that out. All the dudes from Chicago is locked up and put out there. The 2 dudes from LA, their names ain't got put out there yet. And Wax saying he know. But, and he say the other dude say Brick Baby is the other guy. So
at the end of the day, on top of that, he robbed your punk ass. He got you for the 10.
Yeah, so not 10, but you were telling me that the feds don't do bail. So
Adam got on a velvet / silk curtain suit get up. What do Adam got on, man? That dude weird, man.
when he had me bail him out, if it was a Fed case, then that was a lie, and he just wanted
Feds
to
let him go.
Right.
That's
So,
why he ain't had a court date.
So you're saying he just got that money from us just for the hell of
Crip
it?
Mac got arrested. The feds picked it up, right?
Right.
You see what happened? He went to court
Right.
several times, right? All right, it's been 16 months, right? Either they gonna hold you or they gonna let you go. That's it. They let him go.
Okay.
Now we know who he cut the money up with.
Rick Baby, we need answers.
We know who he cut your money up with.
What do you mean?
He cut your money up with one of his homies.
Why?
Because Brick Baby then went to him talking about, I need some of that back to help pay you back. That's a fact.
I never got paid back.
I know. He's already pressing dude about kicking back some of that he gave him from your back to help pay you back. He's trying to get it. I will say that.
He has never mentioned paying me back.
Oh, he's trying to get it.
Interesting.
You know, it shit, for one, it's been too long. Like, you know, like somebody bail you out, you run them their bag back. That's just how they go.
I've kind of got used to,
because he can't call you no more. See, that he's messing that up.
He calls me all the time, but
not about bailing you out.
No,
listen, if you bail a dude out, if I called you, yo, Adam, come get me, and you R&B come by here and get some money, bail me out. Within a month or two, I'll get you back your money. If I got in some trouble again and I had to call you, the odds are you're gonna be like, I bailed him out. Wack gave it back to me. Boom, right? Now, if I ask you to bail me out and I never give you a dime in that back, if I call you a second time, there's a good chance you're gonna say no.
Okay, so if it is proven that Brick Baby is a federal informant, do you think that he should no longer be a host on here, or should he be our resident in-house federal informant?
He should absolutely remain to be a host. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
Because it will be the only situation, the only podcast, the only building that had Chuck E. Cheese running around it, where we didn't have to worry about him scurrying in the walls. You get what I'm saying? It'll be a human-sized rat. So why not?
Well,
and then you can really use
not a
it
literal rat, but you know, the Chuck E. Cheese. I think they got rid of those big
for
mechanical
what
robot
No Jumper
things.
does.
Yeah.
Listen, but what No Jumper does, I absolutely would not get rid of him. I told you that. What did I tell you, Adam?
You tell me so many things.
No, I said I don't think you should get rid of him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Have a conversation with him. But no, if it comes out that he's the guy, no, I definitely. If I was you, no, I wouldn't get rid of him.
Okay.
At all.
Interesting.
Promise you I wouldn't.
I'm just kind of watching it all play out.
Now,
I mean,
you might have to watch. You have to pay attention to who you interview with him.
Why? Who should I keep him away from?
I mean,
people that.
Well, some of them dudes might not interview with him. You do a lot of Chicago interviews,
Right?
And one thing about them cats up there from Chicago, they really stand on business and principle.
Snitch K.
All right. Nah. So speaking on Wax saying Chicago stand on principle. Now I'm gonna tell y'all how crazy my city is. This how crazy my city is. Whatever we got love for automatically is ours and belong to us. What I mean by that is, in Chicago, you can't tell people that Michael Jordan is not from Chicago. If you come to Chicago and tell somebody that Michael Jordan is not from here, you might get killed. In Chicago, you can't mess with nobody fried chicken in their mouth sauce. If you do that, you might get killed. In Chicago, if you playing spades and you don't know how to play and you done sit down at this table and there's some money down, the dice or anything, and you don't know what you're doing, you might get killed. I mean, yeah. He from New York or whatever, but in Chicago, you can't say he from New York. You can't say he from North Carolina or none of that, because people in Chicago, we love Michael Jordan. And we love Michael Jordan so much, you can't tell us nothing bad about Michael Jordan. Same thing with R. Kelly. People in Chicago still playing R. Kelly. Don't let the internet fool y'all and think that ain't nobody playing R. Kelly. I went to several parties in the summertime. All of them was playing R. Kelly. Chicago gonna always play R. Kelly. If R. Kelly got out the mind, did a show in Chicago, it would be sold out and everybody would be there. Except Buddha, because I'll be on here talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got work to do. I'm a content creator. I ain't got time to be going to no R. Kelly concert. You hear me? But Chicago love stuff that's our stuff. Jordan shoes. If Jordan stopped selling in every other state, Chicago would be the only state to wear Jordans. I guarantee you, if all the other states said we ain't even wearing Jordans no more, Jordans will always be worn in Chicago. Jordans are the number one shoes in Chicago. Not LeBron's, not Barclays, not none of that. What's up, Melanie? Jordans are the number one shoes in Chicago. Nike make, man, I ain't saying it almost every, like for a Jordan not to sell out in Chicago, it got to be like the weakest colorway, like terrible, like it got to be the ugliest shoe to us in the world. If it ain't, every Jordan sell out in Chicago. I was seeing people doing videos, these shoes sitting, not in Chicago, they not. Every Jordan sell out in Chicago. It used to be like only the 11s or only this one or only this one. No, in Chicago, every retro sell out. Now, Team Jordans and all that, the one we call the Mexican mics, those don't sell out. You know what I'm saying? Those, we ain't wearing those. Like, we don't need, those don't even make it to our collections. Like, we don't do 6 rings. We don't do spikes. We don't do that. No, we don't do all those. We do strictly retros, and that's it. We don't even do the new mics. We only do retros, and they all sell out here. All of them. You can ask anybody from Chicago that, they'll tell you, bro. But if you come here and you step on somebody's shoes, you are down Chicago for stepping on somebody's Jordans. They'll let you step on their Louis Vuitton shoes before they let you step on their Jordans. Chicago crazy like that, bro. That's how the city is. So y'all heard them saying even King Von Ops wanted to kill Lil Tim because he killed King Von. So the Ops was mad. So the Ops here was so mad that he killed King Von. They like, nigga, we ain't get a chance to kill King Von. Nigga, who did it? We want that nigga dead. That's how Chicago is, bro. They wanted to kill King Von. People, Von and this, they dead homies, all this, all that. They mad King Von dead. They want to go kill Lil Tim. But see, don't nobody be listening to Buddha. But if y'all go all the way back to my old videos, I told y'all Quando Rondo was going to have to worry about people from Chicago wanting to kill him that ain't really King Von guys. And as you can see, the people that they alleging kill him, none of them is from O Block. But when Chicago loves some, we love some. If Lil Tim was him and he did that to Von, a female will smoke Lil Tim in Chicago. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know my city, bro. Females wanted to kill Lil Tim when Von got killed. Females in Chicago love King Von. They wanted Lil Tim dead. Y'all see how Melo and Caleb B them fight? That's just fighting. Play with them on the wrong day, they'll smoke you. I understand I'm not playing with no Chicago female, bro. They'll smoke you. Oh, yeah, most hated. All we doing is retros in Chicago. We ain't win. Nothing else. Unless you like Mexican or something. Then they put, all the other Jordans go to them. So you can find them at like Swaparama, like, Home Depot. Like, yeah, they're like, Buddha, what you mean, Home Depot? Home Depot sell mics. Yeah, the ones we don't wear. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? The ones we don't wear, you can find in the Swaparamas, Home Depots, and all that, because ain't nobody gonna buy them. We only sell out retros in Chicago. Everybody know that. King Mike said, Caleb B fan. Yeah, she is. Caleb B will kill you too. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Hey, don't let a Chicago fan girl fool you, bro. They be shooting guns too. They will kill you. I ain't even got time. Caleb B will smoke somebody for real. She ain't capping. Hey, Rick, the Home Depots in Chicago, yeah, they be having the mics we don't wear, man. Because the Mexicans be in a parking lot, they be taking the dents out your cars. They be asking you, do you need some work done? They'll redo your whole bathroom, but they'll walk out with a pair of 6 rings and come redo your whole bathroom in Chicago. Go to the Home Depot on Cicero. Go to the Home Depot, goddammit, in North Lake. Go to the, you know what I'm saying, any of the Home Depots in Chicago. Just sit in the parking lot. Julio and them gonna pull up on you wearing 6 rings and spikes and shit. And they'll do your whole bathroom. That food sound good, Buddha. Yeah. It is, bro. They got better food on TikTok, though, but we ain't gonna get into all that. Soon as Keith started messing with Kayla, he was in the hospital. Chicago women don't play. I ain't gonna lie, bro. A Chicago female, like say if Sexy Red takes Keith's phone while he was asleep and Kayla be red, she probably hit Keith in the eye. Chicago females don't play like that, bro. Even the cute ones, they dangerous, bro. So if you're not from Chicago, you come here and get one. All I'm gonna tell you is, I'm gonna pray for you. Because Chicago females, they toting pipes too. They be thinking every time a dude get killed in Chicago, they be thinking it's another dude. Nah, these baby mamas be out here clapping shit. Don't let nobody fool you, bro. On my soul, Kayla B got on the internet and was joking with all that Sexy Red shit. Man, believe you me, if Sexy Red was really texting Keith like that with Kayla B said, Kayla B was probably beating Keith ass all over the house. Before she got on the internet. Hey, if you next to a Chicago female, when she get mad, she finna beat you before she get on the internet and talk about it. Only way she gonna get on the internet and talk about it first is if you not around her. But if you around her and another girl done text you or something like that, she finna swing on you. If she got the pipe on you, she might blick you down. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. If a Chicago female tell you that it's cool, don't even talk to her no more. Cut her off, bro. Don't even talk to her no more, because I'm telling you right now, if she tell you it's cool, she probably finna call your ops. She probably finna backdoor you. We got the home of the backdoor queens. I'm telling you, a Chicago female, the backdoor, you show up to your funeral and hug everybody. Real talk. Well, we got some fine females here. Yes. Tame B. Wild and said, you ever thought about leaving Iraq? Shit, who ain't? But nope. See, Tank, I ain't gonna lie to you. This the thing. You know that knowing how to move and staying out the way and managing your business that you be hearing all them talk about on the internet. I really do that, bro. So I don't run into certain problems other people be running into, because I really mind my business and move right and stay out the way. And then so I don't be rushing to run to lead the rack. People that be in stuff that ain't got nothing to do with them, they'll rush to lead the rack. See, like Ken Yeller, he went over there, got in that 63rd business. He got popped. What'd he do? He left the rack. You know what I'm saying? Billy went over there. Billy was BD from Ralph's World. He went over there, got in that 63rd business. They splattered Durk. What Billy do? He left the rack. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, Tank, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know y'all done seen so many Chicago people down there in Houston. I know at least 20 people that done left Chicago and went to Houston. So I know y'all got a lot of Chicago people down there now. That's why I ain't coming to Houston either. Because all the Chicago people I know that went down there, bro, we finna start putting our ways in Houston. Oh, man. it's gonna be man, y'all ain't gonna even want to be in that motherfucker no more. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell going on down here? That's all them Chicago people down there. It's a whole lot of Chicago people going to Houston. You know why? Because our first place was Atlanta. And as you can see, just by looking at Durk and them, we went to Atlanta and we was fucking shit up. But now we done went to Houston. And apparently we like Houston. See, with Chicago people, when we get somewhere and like it, we don't leave. And we take our ways with us. So I know at least 20 motherfuckers that left here and went to Houston and said they weren't never coming back. And it's gonna be changed, bro. I'm telling you. So if you see niggas down there with their hats turned, rocking retros, no grills or nothing like that, them Chicago niggas, them is not Houston niggas. I can spot a Chicago nigga a mile away. He ain't got to tell me. I can tell by how he talk. He saying, on my soul, on my mama, on my granny, on this, on that. And he got on retros. That's a Chicago nigga. All day. Yeah, Tank. I know it ain't no cold down there. But you got to think, Chicago the wildest in the summer. Them niggas going to get wild down there, man. Houston going to be turned up. The only difference is like y'all open carry, I think. But up here, you got to have like a CCL. But I don't know if you need one in Texas. But I know a lot of Chicago people done with the Houston. And it's supposed to be a lot more going down there. Why? They love it there. Oh, yeah, look. In Chicago, the violence go down when it get cold. But if you get caught trying to shovel that snow, goddammit, that might be the last snow you ever shoveled. Real talk. Ain't no, if you in it, ain't no shoveling no snow in Chicago, period. You just got to let your snow pile up. You get caught out there trying to shovel your snow if you want to, the ops will pull right up and do that to you. Smoked. Rule number 1, never take Chicago elsewhere. You will go to jail. Man, everybody from Chicago, we take the Chicago stuff with us wherever we go. See, that way you can't even tell them that. Damn, Chicago people don't know how to act. It's a nigga from Chicago right now in Houston got on retros. All retro joints in his crib. It's a nigga from Chicago right now done went to Houston and swear he got ops in Houston and they don't even know him. That's Chicago for you. We don't even have to have an op. We gonna make an op. We gonna create an op. You look at me crazy, you my op now. Like, that's Chicago niggas, bro. You can't even look at us for too long. We gonna ask you, is you cool? You know how you make that quick eye contact with somebody and you turn your head? Not with a Chicago nigga, but you make that contact and we still looking and you look back, we gonna ask you, is you cool? Oh no, that snow had everybody put up here, boy. Chicago get too cold. It don't even just be the snow though. It be the cold too. It'll have you put up. But if you get caught, if you get caught out there, you're gonna get smoked. It is what it is. But yeah, it's a lot of Chicago people in Houston. We been took over Atlanta too. We been flooded Atlanta, but Atlanta done got so flooded by. I know people be in Atlanta like, damn, it ain't really no more people here that's really like just from Atlanta because it's so many people from Chicago done came down here. Rick said ops in a new city as well. Hey, look, Rick, like that Chicago mentality, it don't leave, bro. It don't leave. If you stay at us too long, you are op now until we clarify what you looking at. Now, if you excuse it and say, I think I knew you or something like that, then cool. But see, in Chicago, that don't never really happen. If you catch one of us staying at you too long, it's probably because we either think you the op or we probably think we seen you with the op. Well, in Chicago, you could get shot for thinking we think you was with the ops. Or you think we was with the ops. Or you think we seen you with the ops, goddammit. Like, we gonna look. We gonna find out. We gonna confirm. Oh yeah, they definitely be snow angels because you get caught shoveling your snow and you got them ops, they gonna leave you right next to that shovel. If you into it with the ops, ain't no shoveling snow. You gotta wait till it can melt. Now, see, in Texas and Houston and all that, like y'all got that southern hospitality. But you see, Sauce Walker artist from here, I forgot his name, but he got shot in the eye here. Well, they shot up his car here, shot him in the eye. Then Sauce Walker them came up from here because they really from here. But see, they had him in Houston, and Sauce Walker them came up here. But you see, when Sauce Walker came up here, he wasn't doing all that. You know what I'm saying? All that and all that. You know what I'm saying? All that and all that. Like he wasn't doing that because that don't fly in Chicago. You the op. You opping. You getting it popping. That's it. You ain't gonna have no say so in Chicago. We making it easy for the feds. Now we ain't making it easy for the feds. Social media making it easy for the feds. They got social media rooms. They on your Twitters, they on your Instagrams, they on your Facebooks, all that. They know everything that's going on. Yes, Sauce Walker is from Chicago. It's a lot of people that don't know that. Do your Googles. And if it ain't on there, go ask Sauce Walker yourself. He'll tell you he's from Chicago. That's a fact. See, that's what I be meaning, man. People don't get on here and tell y'all Chicago stuff for real. I do, but my name is Hip Hop Buddha. I talk about hip hop as a whole. I talk about hip hop in general. I don't just talk about Chicago. I talk about everything. But if we just talking about Chicago, I'm gonna tell you the real about Chicago. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a lot of people from Chicago that left that claim other places. Ludacris from Chicago. He claimed Atlanta. Man, it's a bunch of people, bro. It's a lot. Young Dolph was from Chicago. He claimed Memphis. April, you late. I ain't even eating nothing right now, April. See? You late, April. My food been gone. You probably on the later part of the stream or something. I've been done eating. She's talking about why you smacking. I've been done eating. Unless it just sound like that on the mic. I ain't even eating no more food. April, I ain't even eating nothing. What you talking about? I ain't even got no food. It must be your sound or something. I don't know. I've been done eating a long time ago. Yeah, Young Dolph from Chicago too. Ludacris from Chicago too. April, I ain't even eating no more, so. How's you telling me to stop smacking? No, that must be your sound or something. I ain't even eating no food. So I don't know what you hearing. Yeah, that was a long time ago. But anywho, yeah, man, a lot of people don't be telling y'all the real about Chicago. They just see what's going on the internet, and then they talk about that. I don't, but all that stuff with Lil J and them and all that, I've been through all that stuff. That stuff's so old, but people just keep bringing up the same old stories like over and over and over and over and over again. It'll get boring to me. That's why I can't talk about Chicago every day, because I get bored. I don't know how they do it, but I don't consider talking about like Lil Durk. It's like talking about Chicago. It's different because he like a bigger artist or whatever, but I wouldn't just be talking about him every day like that if he wasn't the biggest artist as he is. Oh, Soulja Boy, wild too. Hold on. He wilding. Soulja Boy from Chicago too, though. Speaking of Soulja Boy, he went off on Plies today. As he say, he owed him some money. I mean, Plies suing him for that Pretty Boy Swag song. But we finna play that. Speaking of Soulja Boy, and since he from Chicago as well, I'm finna share that. I ain't gonna lie, I don't think Plies getting no money though. I think he just wasted his time with that lawsuit. Definitely not from Glorilla, because I don't think that was her song. I think that's Megan's song. Let's see what Soulja Boy had to say.
They're talking about some, man, you know Plies on you. Plies. If you don't sit your broke ass down somewhere, nigga, what the fuck wrong with your cheap ass, nigga? Pretty Boy Swag is not your beat, nigga. So you want to wait 10 years to try to sue a nigga for a beat. That is not your beat, crazy man. What the fuck is wrong with you, Plies? Need to change your name to Lies, cause you a motherfucking lie, nigga. You know that ain't your motherfucking beat, broke ass nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? You should have just said, hey, bro, I'm broke. Let me hold something. You Plies, you don't sit your bald-headed ass down somewhere, nigga. Your motherfucking hairline in the middle of your head, nigga. Fuck out of here. That beat is all original music. You only can sue somebody if they sample your song and don't get it cleared. That is not a sample, broke ass nigga. Sit your broke ass down somewhere, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? You know how much blood I put into Pretty Boy Swag, nigga? You trying to come and claim my shit, nigga? Them shit don't sound nothing alike, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? That is not a sample, nigga. That's all of your shit go do 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 do. My shit go do 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 do. Pretty Boy, that don't sound nothing alike, man. Sit your crazy ass down somewhere, broke ass nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Mad cause I'm up. Nigga see me perform at the BET Awards. That was the last straw. Nigga, I woke up to the next day to a lawsuit. Cheap ass nigga, stop reaching, nigga. Go live right now and show me a mansion. Show me a mansion. Show me some foreign whips. Show me, nigga, show me $1 million cash. And I'm gonna get off your ass. Until then, nigga, you broke, nigga. Don't you police ass nigga? That's some police shit. You try to sue a nigga? I thought you was a gangster. I thought you was a goon. Ain't you the nigga that used to wear the goon chain with a ski mask on it? I thought you was a real gangster, real goon, nigga. You could have came and got I put into Pretty Boy Swag, nigga. You
All right, now see, look. What I just tell y'all about Chicago. Anybody could be an op. See, I Soulja Boy from Chicago, and that Plies is op. That's what I'm talking about, man. I told y'all. That be the Chicago and Soulja Boy where y'all see him wilding out and going off and cursing and doing them rants because he from Chicago. And no matter how we try to cover that up, wherever we go, it's in us, bro. And we're gonna take it wherever we go. You see what I'm saying? So now Plies is ops. And that's how he look at it. And that's what I mean. I don't know what Soulja Boy. I don't know if he's staying in Atlanta or if he still staying in Cali, but yeah, he was one of the first. He was one of the main Chicago dudes that went down there in Atlanta acting crazy. He said, I popped him. Fall. Took the mask off. I knew who he was. I said, damn. Popped him again. Fall. Threw the gun to A-Rab. Said, hey, hit the dance. Yo. Police showed up. You know what I'm saying? When he was telling the story about how he shot dude, but Soulja Boy from Chicago. He said, but Soulja don't act out on nothing. Man, he shot dude that ran in his crib. At least that's what they say. I went there. I don't know. He told the story. He said, fall. That's what he said he did, man. But yeah, you know, Chicago, man. Ain't nobody from Chicago got no business acting like that in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But man, it happens. Chicago people will leave here and they gonna claim somewhere else that's popping if it's a clout move involved. They gonna claim that place. Like JMane, but he pushing them wolves right now. Wherever he's staying at right now, even though he's from Chicago, he probably started claiming that if they want pop, if where he at popping and JMane want popping, he gonna claim wherever they at. Because it's a lot of people that made it out of Chicago and they don't claim Chicago. They claim wherever they currently at. Dude said the cops laughed at him. Yeah, they probably did. Probably like how you let Soldier Boy shoot you. But yeah, he from Chicago too. It be a lot of people, man. They just don't be wanting to claim Chicago. They just be wanting to claim wherever they at currently. Cause like Dolph, you know what I'm saying? Dolph was in Memphis, but if Dolph would have came out claiming Chicago, man, that would have been crazy. It would have been crazy if he came out saying it. But y'all heard what Black Youngster said on that song. That's like your mama sent you to Memphis to live with your grandma. You scary little boy, and you ain't from Chicago because they really whacking out there. You scary little boy. Whatever he was saying on Shake Son. But yeah, Black Youngster told y'all on there. Dolph done said it before a couple of times. He in there. But yeah, man, if Dolph would have been rapping and saying he's from Chicago, man, that would have been crazy. A lot of people don't know he's from Chicago, though. Soldier stayed in the trenches when he was in ATL. They said he stayed in the trenches when he was in Chicago. That ain't hard to believe. And when I say Chicago, I don't mean like because it be a lot of people that live like or they from like the suburbs of Chicago. I don't count that. If you if you on the outskirts, if you weren't born in like Cook County Hospital, like if your hospital say anywhere outside of Chicago, you're not from Chicago. That's how I look at it. Soldier Boy is from Chicago. Not like one of the burbs somewhere. He's really from Chicago. Black Youngster mission in action. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he just took time off, man. I mean, he wanted to get all that stuff with Dolph. Maybe he trying to let the stuff with Dolph trial clear because you don't want to be, you want to run or you planning a tour or something, and you get sucked up into something or you get pulled into something. I don't know. Maybe he just chilling right now. I don't know. Cause he be dropping music, but it's like when he drop music now, it don't even get promoted. Like he literally dropped music on his Instagram. Like if you go to Black Youngster Instagram, it's music and stuff over there, but it don't even get promoted like that. So yeah, he probably ducking them people too. But Soldier Boy was right though, Plies. You used to wear them goon chains and goon this and goon that. Full buddy goon, all that. Now you out here suing people. You ain't getting no money from Glow. I could tell you that right now, though. You could have just called your Gotti. Gotti would have told you, like, you ain't getting no money from Glow. So, but the rest of them, I don't know what's gonna happen. But Glow ain't finna have to spend a dime. I just know she mad. She probably got to get some lawyers to take care of it. But how you suing her? Like, it ain't even her song. She just rapped on it. This is wild, y'all. I mean, like I said, it's been a year since I went live. So I just had to tap in with y'all tonight, put y'all up on a few things. I hope y'all learned a few things, Yeah, I might do some more lives. We're gonna see how this one go. YouTube be messing with my live though, man. That's why I hate doing lives. Cause YouTube always messing with them, and it had got real bad. So at a point to where as soon as I go live, they either demonetize it or like age restricted or something like that. So I'm like, if they was gonna keep doing that, then I wasn't gonna go live no more. That's why I ain't been live in the whole year. I emailed them about it. We were trying to get it fixed. Like nobody from YouTube got back in contact with me. So if this one go cool, then I'll do some more lives every now and then here and there. You know what I'm saying? To be giving y'all some more of this real information because a lot of people be coming with their fool on here, especially when it comes to Chicago, especially when it comes to our city. They be telling a lot of half truths and stuff be looking one way on the internet, and it don't be like that. Him and Kodak mixtape got took off. Yeah, man. I don't know. All them collab mixtape, like they messed up Moneybag Yo and NBA Youngboy collab mixtape. All them, like, I don't even know why dudes be doing collabs, man. It's something always happening with them collabs. If not right away, down the line somewhere, something always happen with them collabs. Yeah, Tank, thanks for subscribing. Cause everybody know I used to go live on the regular, but man, after YouTube got to doing what they was doing, I'm like, man, I ain't finna waste my time going live. They tripping. Cause soon as your video get demonetized or age restricted, it ain't gonna reach out to the majority of people that it can get to. So what's the point of doing it? That's why I was like, I don't even want to do a live no more. Junior, do the feds have who? You said, what do I think about Jam? I'm gonna tell you the one thing I know about Jam for sure. He a rat. Like, that's it. Like, that's the one thing that's confirmed for sure. Like, too many people from his side has confirmed that. Where Jam currently at, I don't know. What all did he tell them? I don't know. That's what I don't know. But like, word on the street in the town is that he's officially a rat. That's like the realest thing. That's the realest thing. That's the realest statement. That's all I know. Other than that, I don't know where he in jail at, if he's in jail. Don't know if he's dead. If he's dead, don't know none of that. But him being a rat, oh, he definitely told. 100%. Any paperwork? No. I'm saying what's coming from the streets. That's what I'm saying. It's coming straight from the street. I know his name not in no paperwork and then all that. And then I'm telling y'all what I'm hearing on the street. And the street saying it's an absolute fact that he snitched. This the thing though. Now this is the thing as well. I don't know. I can't tell y'all what all he told him because I don't know that part. I don't know what he told him. You got to think he was around him. He knew a lot of stuff. Ain't no telling what he told him. It could have been about Quando Rondo. It could have been about other stuff that he knew about. See, and when people, and wait. Before I get off here, because to the whole, it say it's 253 of y'all watching. And to the whole 253 of y'all on here that's watching, I need y'all to spread this message. And I need y'all to let some people know. Bro, you do not need paperwork to snitch on somebody, especially in Chicago. I used to get this scenario out all the time. Say it's 3 of y'all. Police pull up, they find the weed on the ground, and it's 3 of y'all. Or they find drugs, whatever drug you want it to be, and they find the drugs on the ground. They separate y'all. You know what I'm saying? You say you don't know whose it is. The other 2 say it belongs to you. You see them 2 walking off, going to the house, you get took down to the station, and you get charged with the drugs. That's snitching. You don't need paperwork to snitch. In Chicago, I've seen this happen millions of times. You don't need paperwork to be a snitch on somebody. You could literally tell on the streets. You could literally walk up to a police on the street and tell the police XYZ shot me. That's snitching. Paperwork don't always come with snitching, bro. If you was in school and you did something wrong and the teacher didn't see it and somebody told the teacher on you, that's snitching. But where's the paperwork? You see what I'm saying? So you don't need no paperwork to be a snitch, bro. That be whacking them. And that's probably how they do it out there. That's probably how they do it out in Cali, where you gotta have paperwork. I don't know. But what I know in Chicago is a nigga will walk up to the police and tell on you. That's snitching. If you did something in the classroom and the teacher didn't see it and somebody in the class told on you, that's snitching. You're a rat. You don't need no paperwork. Ain't no paperwork for that. If I tell a teacher on you and you got suspended from school, what my name gonna be on your paperwork at? If the police catch me with the drugs, I tell them it ain't mine, it's your drugs. Your house get kicked in, they raid it, and they catch you with more drugs in there. Why would my name even be on the paperwork? You know how many niggas tricked that don't even get processed? You know how many people you could just ride around and see them talk to the police on the street? You know that dude that walk up to the police car all the time and then walk back to the crowd and the crowd don't even say nothing? He's telling. Like he telling, bro, your name don't have to be in no paperwork for you to be a rat. That's what people don't understand. That's something that people made up for people that dry snitch. You see what I'm saying? They be like, no, we need the paperwork. Nigga, no. If I know a nigga told on me, I'm going to tell y'all a nigga told on me. They know Jam told. That's why they call him a rat, because they know for a fact he told. The thing is how much and what exactly did he tell? That's where the confusion come in at. But other than that, he a rat, he told, man. Straight up. That's just like with Gunna. It's people that feel like he didn't tell. It's people that feel like he did tell. Hey, it is what it is. But your name ain't got to be in no paperwork for you to be a rat. I don't like who started that. Like, if you cheat on your girl and your girl ain't know, and your homie tell your girl you cheating on her, your homie need paperwork? Like, you gonna tell your girl, what you mean he told you that? Where the paperwork at? What? So you gonna look your girl dead in the face and say, oh, even though my homie told you that I'm cheating, unless I see the paperwork, I ain't gonna believe my homie told you. What kind of sense does that make? He's a rat. Your homie's a rat. If your homie told your girl that you was cheating on her, he's a rat. Where's his name gonna be in some paperwork at? That's why that paperwork thing is the stupidest thing in the world. And guess what? It's a lot of niggas being set up and still going to jail to this day because they worried about some paperwork and not worried about what somebody's telling them. So if you think the only way you can get snitched on is your name being in some paperwork, chances are you will be the next one they catch up and you will go to jail. Because you thinking the person got to be in paperwork. No, nigga, I've seen it happen too many times, especially if you in the hood, especially if you in the projects. Nigga, you know how many crackheads get caught with the crack and they tell them who they just bought it from? That's snitching. They wouldn't even put the crackhead in the paperwork. You know what that does? It starts an investigation on you. Then they get to watching you. Then after they see what you're doing, then that's when you get raided, and then they present all the evidence in court. All this started from one person that gave them your name and told on you. And that person ain't even in the paperwork. So, bruh, that paperwork argument can go out the window. I told y'all that a long time ago, bro. Like, you don't have to be a rat. You don't have to be in paperwork to be a rat. Your homie get caught with a gun. Whole time he got the gun from you. He tell them he got the gun from you. They be like, all right, go on here, let them go. They raid your crib, find all these extra guns. You wondering what made them raid your crib because your homie just told him he got the gun from you. He a rat. He told. Snitching could be anything, bro. Snitching and being a rat is simply the act of telling somebody else something that they shouldn't know. If a nigga pickle to talk with a female, he a rat. If you telling everything your homie do to a female, he a rat. For the ladies, if your home girl telling your boyfriend everything you doing, she a rat. She Minnie Mouse. Yeah, big Monterey Jack type. She a rat too. Females rat too. It ain't only dudes. Females could be rats too. So they could throw that whole paperwork out the window, man. I don't know why people keep filing for that. Keep thinking somebody got to be in the paperwork to be a rat. See how far you get. For real, for real. Dude be, man, your homie want to sleep with your girl. What? He finna go back and tell her everything and he allowing you. That's the worst type of rat. Like Woody, see Woody the worst type of rat because he'll lie, he'll kill you, and he'll tell the truth. He the worst type of rat. Them dudes like that, they scare me. Because Woody will kill you and be done lied to them about what he killed you for. That's the type of rat you want to stay away from. Now you got tender D rats. You know what I'm saying? So a tender D rat is a rat that's gonna tell your girlfriend you been cheating on her, you been doing her wrong and all that, because he want to sleep with your girl. You see what I'm saying? Like Butter was a rat, and Butter ratted for no reason because they gave Butter a deal that was like wasn't even really a deal. Like Butter really told for no reason. Yeah. Well, yeah, Woody a whole different type of rat. Like he the one you don't want to be around. But yeah, man, your name ain't got to be on no paperwork for you to be a rat. Like, come on, man. If you in the streets, you really know that. Dudes tell on dudes all the time. Ain't they name ain't. How I'ma find your name in the paperwork you done told on me and you never even went to the station? How would I find your name in some paperwork? Make it make sense. You seen me talking to the police. like you what you think I'm talking to the police about? They ain't my family or nothing. You seen me at the police car talking to the police. What am I talking to them about? What you think I just told them? And walk right back to the crack. It be some dudes like, hey man, yeah, y'all see dude over there with the yellow and black coat? Like, like, yeah, he got the drugs on him. All right, we'll talk to you later. All right. And then what happened? 20, 30 minutes later, the same dude with the yellow black coat on get picked up. They find all the drugs on him. How your name gonna be in any paperwork if they never took you down to the station? Your name does not have to be in paperwork for you to be a rat. I hate that people even started that trend. It's the stupidest thing on the internet. Anybody could tell on you. Brick baby mama was on the news telling on his co-defendant she a rat. Like, it is what it is. But if she a civilian, then she not a rat. But if she was with the street stuff, that's a rat. Yeah, the internet always trying to take some street stuff and change it and make their own rules and whack 100 and like, man, if it ain't no paperwork. No, you don't need paperwork for somebody to be a rat. You do not need paperwork for somebody to be a rat. You don't need paperwork for somebody to tell on you. If your uncle went down to the police station and told them my nephew selling drugs out the house and he ain't tell you, he went and told them, and then the police come to the house, get you and go straight to your drugs, you think your uncle finna be in the paperwork? No, but that make your uncle a rat. So yeah, man, y'all spread that, man. Tell people stop falling for that. That's why a lot of people get locked up too. Your name does not have to be in paperwork for you to be a rat. And in jam situation, enough people from that side, enough people from Chicago, and enough people from the street said he told for a fact. The crazy part is, I don't know if he told about this Rondo case or if he told about some other stuff. I just don't know everything he told about, but he definitely a rat. I still believe Brick Baby got Rondo set up. I believe that Brick Baby know who did it. I believe 100% he know who did it. I feel like Brick Baby know everybody that's involved in the case of everything, because why would you go on a whole media tour about a case that has absolutely nothing to do with you? If y'all see somebody go on a whole media tour about a case that has nothing to do with them, they either know a lot about the case or they have something to do with the case. Meaning he know a lot about what happened to Quando, Rondo, and Lil Peb, or he has something to do with it. Either way, you see, I keep telling y'all, co-conspirator number 2 was a shooter and is not indicted and is not charged with murder. Co-conspirator 2 has absolutely no charges. For co-conspirator 2 to have absolutely no charges, that means they already cut a deal with them people. Think about it. Hernandez Govan has not been charged, has not been convicted in Young Dolph case yet. Why? Because he had already cut his deal. He was the first one to cut the deal. Cornelius, he told on Straight Drop, they still ain't gave him his time yet. You see what I'm saying? So y'all got to pay attention to stuff like that, man. Look at how these cases going and look at what these people be saying. Don't let nobody fool you into thinking rats only on paperwork. Hell no. Definitely not in Chicago. Hell no. That ain't how it work. It definitely don't work like that in Chicago. Motherfuckers be dry snitching. What? Boy, snitching is real out here. You get caught up if you want to, thinking somebody name got to be in some paperwork. I think Brick Baby trying to get all the money he can and all that before stuff hit the fan. Because if I don't have nothing to do with this case, why would I keep talking about it? If I wanted people to stop saying my name at first, why am I on Vlad saying everything? Why am I on No Jumper saying everything? Why am I on Cam Capone saying everything? I didn't even want my name in this case to begin with. Now I'm telling everything. Same thing with the O Block. Yeah, look. I ain't gonna lie. Trench's News snitched and told in the O Block case, it wasn't even no reason for him to snitch and tell. See what I'm saying? You was a rat for no reason. It was no reason for him to tell nothing he told. He didn't have no text message. Look, Trench's News, and I ain't even got no problem with Trench's News. I'm just on here to tell y'all the truth. But Trench's News got y'all thinking he had text messages and all that with Kenny Mack. Why is none of that in the paperwork? Do y'all notice none of these text messages that Trench's News said he had with Kenny Mack is in any of the paperwork? No, it's not. And you know why it's not there? Because Trench's News wasn't even needed to rat and duck case, and he still did it. See what I'm saying? Not only did he dry snitch, but he a rat. He knew he had nothing to do with them killing Duck. Why did he rat? But neither. Think about it. Trench's News was a rat, but he told about how it was when he was living in O Block. What does that have to do with Duck? Absolutely nothing. FBG Butter Rat, but the most stuff he said was about KI. What does KI have to do with Butter getting killed? Besides the fact they both from 63rd, absolutely nothing. But Duck case wasn't a 63rd case. Duck case wasn't a RICO for 63rd versus O Block. No, it wasn't like that. Duck case was simply the O Block niggas killed him. So Butter and Trench's News read it for absolutely no reason. None at all. It wasn't no reason for them to even involve themselves in the case. Because basically what they did was they just repeated what the police already told them that they already knew. That's all they did. And Trench's News been working for them for that. So that's just like this, right? Without the internet, nobody would have knew that Trench's News took down the hobo gang as well. So ain't no telling how long he been snitching and who else he done took down. So what that make him? A dry snitching rat. That means Trench's News could call them people right now and get you locked up. And he would not be on your paperwork. Is it true Boss Top out? You mean is Boss Top out? Yeah, he out, but I don't know where he at though. I seen a video of him walking out of jail, but everybody keep saying they ain't heard from him, so I don't know where he at. Ain't no heart mo. Now look, you absolutely right, but this the whole thing about what Butter and Trench's News did. Bro, with all the evidence they had, they didn't need Butter or Trench's News, bro. It was no like it was like it wasn't even really like no narrative to paint. They knew Von killed KI. Like, who didn't know that? Butter ain't had to get on the stand and say that, but they wanted Butter to get on the stand and stamp that just so they could close KI case. Just so they could stamp it. See how dirty they was? They got Butter to go sit on that stand and say Von killed KI just so they could close KI case when they knew the day that KI got killed that Von did it. See how dirty Chicago is? Now, the feds never took KI case. They put that out there or whatever. But it's the same thing with Trenches News. Trenches News never told y'all in court. Look at the transcripts from court. None about texting Kenny Mac or none of that ever came up. So all that was a lie. The police grabbing him. Lie. Doug got killed. Trenches News seen it. He called and asked around. They told him what happened. He called the feds, bro. And like I said, I ain't got no problem with him, man, but the truth is the truth. And I ain't finna be on here lying, man. What happened is what happened. So that's just like with Brick Baby. People can say what they want. We ain't been wrong about no case. We knew Butter was who the cooperator Butter was. We knew before they even gave us the name and initials, we knew Trenches News was the other cooperator. Why Brick Baby think he bigger than the system? You see how these street dudes be thinking they smarter than the system or bigger than what we got going on? No, Brick Baby, you involved some type of way, bro. Because why would you steady keep talking about a federal RICO that you ain't got nothing to do with? You not a blogger, but you keep talking about it. Why? Because you know what really happened. Trust me, if Brick Baby from the streets, like he say he is, he know everybody that's involved with what happened to Quando Rondo, 100% facts. That's every hood in America, bro. Listen, things might be different in certain cities and different states, but whatever go on in the hood is the same for every hood. Meaning, most of the time when somebody get killed in the hood, everybody know why, everybody know who did it. And a lot of times these dudes be working with the police, so usually the police know who did it too. Because as soon as it happened, the police call a CI, which is the confidential informant, and they tell them exactly who did it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he the number 4 and number 5. Brick Baby, I think he number 4 and number 5 for sure. But it is what it is. I know it's 2 dudes from LA. Remember, it started as 1, but now it's 2 dudes from LA that's involved with the situation. One was the low dropper, and the other one is who they got the guns from. So the guns came from LA, and the location dropping came from LA. Facts. Think about it, because what else do Brick Baby do, bro? Nobody's buying Brick Baby music. Like, nobody's listening to Brick Baby music. Like, don't nobody care about Brick Baby being on no jumper. He be high and just be laughing and saying, I'm 6'0". I'm 6'0". Like, so he ain't popping. How does a Lil Durk case that you say you have nothing to do with got you on every platform? This the most attention he's ever had. Not gonna lie, if O Block had better look. Oh, no heart. Believe you me. O Block wasn't getting out of that case because of what they did it, bro. They could have beat it if they did it on 63rd. You kill somebody downtown Chicago, you're not beating it. I don't care who your lawyer is. You can have Johnny Cochran, Brian Steele, Drew Finley. I don't care who you got. If you kill somebody downtown Chicago, they gonna slam you in Chicago. I guarantee you. That's the one area you don't want to kill nobody, bro. If they from the hood, it's a hood situation. Kill them in the hood. Don't kill nobody downtown Chicago, bro. They're going to slam you. You look, they gonna spend all their money and resources into making sure you do a long time behind jail if you kill somebody downtown Chicago. That's a fact. That's why that's the worst place to do it. Because the white people get scared down there. They get to talking about moving. Bro, you never want to hear that millionaires are moving. These is the people with the biggest votes. These is the people that put millions of dollars into donations for campaigns and all that. So when rich white people say they scared of the violence and they finna move, oh no, they got to show them that they want them to stay. So they gonna spend all their money and resources to make sure you do a lot of jail time. Ever kill nobody downtown Chicago. It's the worst decision you could ever make in your life. Oh yeah. And see, they weren't thinking when they did it, bro. Like if it was me, I'd have been like, well, damn, hell no. No, that's a mission I'm not going on. No. And then what's even worse is Teasy had a gun on him and Teasy was scared and Duck ain't even know Teasy was there. Teasy was just scared. He sent them off because he was scared, man. He was just scared and he sent them off. That's all it was. And he was so scared of Duck, he ain't even try to shoot at him himself. Because he was scared of him. He could have boxed Duck one-on-one. He could have fought him one-on-one by himself. It wasn't, Duck ain't had nobody down there but him and his girl. Duck ain't had nobody else down there with him. They said they got cameras in the tree. Okay, Mike, Chicago got cameras everywhere, bro. We got cameras on the sidewalk. We got plate cameras. We got red light cameras. But downtown got the most, bro. The minute you step downtown Chicago, you damn near on every camera down there, bro. There's cameras all around it, all over it. There's cameras everywhere in Chicago now. Hey, not gang. Let me tell you something. When you kill somebody downtown Chicago, bro, them people ain't trying to hear about who you gonna snitch on or who else you want to tell on. They don't care about that, bro. They'll have to get them. Now they'll have to get them some major, bro. But you got to think they all decided to plead not guilty. So it's hard to get a deal cut after you done told them not guilty for the crime that you committed. That's how Chicago works. So if what you telling them ain't bigger than what you did in this situation, it's not gonna help you. It ain't gonna help you at all. Yeah, that's why TZ told him to come down there because he was scared to confront Duck by himself. So he called D-Thing. D-Thing called they went down there to save TZ. TZ lied and said the whole 63rd down there was trying to kill him. Whole time, nobody from 63rd was down there. Only person that was down there was Duck. Junior, you already know I ain't never going to Memphis, man. I ain't even playing like that with Memphis. It's cracking in Memphis. I ain't got time for all that, bro. I stay out the way. Memphis got too much going on for me. Sacha Jones, but they didn't see their faces during the crime. Oh, you didn't see Sasha. You didn't see the video of them following them back to O Block when they did it. They already know who did it. The whole Chicago already knew who did it. They didn't have to see their face. What they need to see their faces for? They had them on tape. They had them on camera. They had them on camera at the O. They had them downtown on camera at the store. They had them on the traffic cameras. They had them on the cameras at the car lot. The dude at the car lot said they pulled up to the car lot. He was a witness. He seen them. The dudes from Icebox and them said the O Block chains came from Icebox. They was witnesses. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have, when you got that much evidence on somebody, why you need to show your face? All you got to do is be able to prove it. The state had enough proof. They lawyers couldn't prove that it wasn't them. They ain't had no good lawyers. They had PDs. They had public defenders. I think the only one had a real lawyer was Muwap. Everybody else had that PD campaign. And I ain't gonna lie to you, doing something like that, you don't want no public defender. No. You don't want no public defender and you fighting the case where they saying you done killed somebody downtown Chicago. That is not gonna work in your favor at all. The downtown Chicago is blanketed with cameras everywhere. That's how they got so much footage of them being everywhere. If you seen all that if you seen all the footage from the Durk case, you had to notice that it was multiple angles of everything they showed, from the traffic to when they actually shot and killed Durk. Multiple camera angles. Lord Glass, I see you. What's the word? Yeah, Butter and Trenches News told for absolutely no reason. They didn't even need Butter or Trenches News. Them guys was cooked without Butter and Trenches News. You got to think, they had snitches that used to be from O Block too. I forgot who the guys was, but it was like 2 snitches from O Block that they had too, and they said they did everything. And even them guys didn't need to be snitches because the stuff they was really saying ain't really had nothing to do with Duck getting killed. They was just talking about how stuff worked in O Block, but they still testified against them. That's how it be though, man. But like I said, if Duck would have got hit on 63rd, it would have never been solved at all. I think most was trying to get a little bag from Twitter. I mean, what Trenches News told you, his whole thing was getting the bag, but with Butter, because I mean, our newspaper say Butter got paid, but Butter say he didn't get paid. So I don't even know, man. I don't even like going like back and forth about what Butter did do or what he didn't do, because he said he ain't getting no money, but at the same time, the newspaper published he got paid some racks. So he ain't sue the newspaper for publishing that. So I'm gonna go with what the newspaper said, and Butter got paid too. And I ain't gonna tell nobody don't rock with Trenches News, and I ain't got no problem with Trenches News, but Trenches News still work for them people right now. Because once you start working for them people, you become a federal employee. So he ain't just start working with them after the Duck case. He still work with them. So the fact that they allow him to hide his YouTube and talk about all this street stuff, and he's still working with them is insane. Why would anybody get on Clubhouse and argue with this guy? Why would anybody call his phone or anything like that, boy? If you on some street stuff and you done been in contact with Trenches News, count your days, because all he got to do is calling people. I know he got them on speed down, because that's how quick he called them when Duck got killed. Zell from O Block. I forgot who brother he is, but he from O Block. I think his brother had got killed too. Bazell from the O. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, so if he helped that hobo stuff, also like if he helped took them down, bro, like this nigga been working, he been working for them people for over at least a decade. Trenches News them put in a solid good over 10 years. Probably all type of people that got him locked up, man. But hey, like I said, I don't want no problems with him. I don't want no problems with nobody like that shit. Shout out to Trenches News. I don't want no problems with him. I ain't even trying to talk bad about him. I'm just telling the truth. The truth is the truth. And him and Butter was mad about what they was putting in the newspaper. But yeah, don't tell us if they lying, sue them. Yeah, I think he was some kin. I think he was some kin to HK. I forgot, but yeah, I think he was some kin to HK. Hey, you said is that the same with Say Cheese? What about Say Cheese? You mean Sean Cotton is what the same? I don't know about Sean Cotton getting nobody locked up, so I ain't never heard about him getting nobody locked up or being on no case or being in no. So I don't. So nah, I don't think so with him because I ain't never seen it. Now, if you do an interview and you go on there and tell something that you ain't supposed to tell, that's on you. But that's when I don't even do interviews. I ain't finna let nobody come on my platform say they don't say something they don't supposed to say. Then people be talking, oh, Buddha, you got such locked up. These dudes be getting they self locked up. That's how that be going. They get in interviews and they be they get they self locked up. They say stuff to get their own self in trouble. That's on you if you do that. All these dudes do interviews, so you don't think the feds watch everything. Why wouldn't they watch the interviews? They watch everything. Of course they watch the interviews. Vlad told y'all the feds done tried to get the feds done asked him for footage of his, which this is stupid to me. Like maybe the feds don't know. Once you throw a video on YouTube, it's like public record, but for some reason they was trying to get like footage from Vlad from some about some or whatever, but they ain't even do that. All they had to go do was go in court, cut on YouTube, and play the video because it's on a public platform. Everybody can see that. You said, so what's the difference with Trenches News? No, the difference with Trenches News is that he lied about being a rat. He didn't interview nobody and get them locked up. He went to the court and got people locked up. He told on people and got them locked up. He been a rat before YouTube was around. He told on people before there was even a YouTube. So he's been working with the feds for years. It's documented. It's a fact. He's been telling on people before it was even a YouTube. So that's the difference with him. I ain't heard about Sean Cotton going and being in no courtroom and being in no paperwork and telling no. If you get into it with him right now, he got them people on speed dial. He called such just threatening me. Them people gonna come get you. He a federal employee. He have been for over 10 years at least. All that is in our newspaper. So it ain't like I don't want nobody to be like, oh, why he going there Trenches? No, all that was in our newspaper. And because he was lying, no, I'm not the cooperator. No, I'm not this. No, I'm that. You said what? Really? Show us. Sounds like he could be a Charleston White. No, Trenches News ain't nothing like Charleston White. Trenches News and Charleston White, like it's two different people. I don't know why you trying to compare him to these other people. Trenches News is Trenches News, but he's a rat. He's been telling for years. It is that simple, bro. Like it ain't no like that's what he do. Charleston White flat out tell you he a civilian and he gonna call the police. That's different. It's different when you gang banging and all that, and you telling them people like you just a rat. I ain't got no problem with them though. I ain't got no problem with the man. I don't want them people coming to ask me or see me about none. I really don't even like talking about him due to the simple fact of that he could say what he want. I know what I read in that newspaper. And that newspaper said he been telling for longer than 10 years. Way like years longer than that. Probably even longer than that. Ain't no telling when he first started telling, but it was in our newspaper. And I told him, I'm going off of what I read. And like I told him, it ain't nothing personal because you ain't told on me. But what I've read said you've been telling for longer than a decade. So now, is Brick Baby a rat too? I can't say Brick Baby a rat. I don't know yet, but he got some tendencies. he close because he talking about this Durk case a lot. So I don't know, man. He's saying a whole lot of stuff about this Durk case. So I don't know. And had so many cases, but he right back in jail. And when the feds raided his house, for electronics. They end up finding the gun while the gun was there. But why did the feds raid your house for electronics? They wanted your phone, computers, or whatever, all the electronic devices. But why? So yeah, there's something going on with them. Oh, I don't know what's going on with them, but there's something going on with them. But I can't throw the rat jacket on him. Trenches News, it was in our newspaper. It's in our newspaper and it's in the paperwork. So, yeah. Like, man. But like I said, I ain't got no problem with him though. I'm just not. I ain't with all that. We be in the streets for real. Like that's what he want to do. That's his business. That's what he want to do. Like he telling them people for money, but telling y'all he about the kids. Like, see, him and JMane got this whole thing to where we gonna do this and then we just gonna say it's about the kids. They learned that. So now because they just say everything about the kids, everybody be on their side. No, if you really from Chicago, you know what they doing is wrong, and that just don't fly in our city. That's why a lot of people still don't rock with JMane, and ain't nobody gonna be trying to rock with Trenches News from Chicago at all, no matter how big he get, because he work with them people. No Limit ain't had no real problems. So Trenches News and Cairo had that argument. I don't know if they was on Clubhouse or what they was on, but soon as Trenches News had that argument with Cairo, they went downhill. Now look what happened after that. Why you think Trenches News gets so much information and out? It ain't because he got the connections, because he's still working with the people. They gonna slide him whatever he need, because he could call him and be like, I need y'all to give me this so I could figure out this and I could tell y'all that he worked for him. He gonna know some stuff before anybody. So when it comes to the feds and all that, whatever Trenches News say, I'm 100% believe him, because he worked for them. He's a federal employee. Yeah, JMane better be safe. But all he got to do is just stay away from O-Block. It ain't gonna ever happen. It ain't gonna work. Look, people have tried to stop the violence in Chicago for years. Pastors, reverends, politicians, etc. You name it, they done tried it. Chicago not changing for nobody. We segregated. It is the way it is. Nobody can change Chicago. Nothing and nobody can change Chicago. Chicago has always been like this. Even before Keith blew up, Chicago was like this. Before drill music started, Chicago was like this. Like, Chicago has been the same way forever, and it's not gonna change. You know what stop wars in Chicago, or you know what make wars in Chicago, when everybody from one of the sides or both of the sides die. That's it. Other than that, if it's still a war, it's still a war. If it still ain't no peace, it still ain't no peace. Tank gonna say Batman can. Nah, Batman ain't coming here, Tank. Batman, I don't know, Batman ain't coming here. You see, they did that one Batman movie here. Batman ain't been back here since. And when they did the and do your Googles, it might be on there. I don't know. But you see, when they did the Batman movie here, we stole a Batman car. We stole a Batman. That's Chicago for you. When they did the Batman movie, the Batman car got stole here. Hold on, man. Let me see if I can pull it up. I can't even find it. But yeah, when they was doing the what movie was that? The Batman movie they filmed in Chicago. They stole the car. Hold on, I'll show y'all. I can tell you what movie it was. All right, so all right, so look, I just pulled it up. Hold on, I'm finna show y'all real quick. Let me show you something. I gotta keep switching these screens, man. Share screen. All right, you see this? Chicago is a Midwestern city in the United States that serves as filming location for Gotham City and Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, The Dark Knight Rises. So y'all see what all these Batman movies was like filmed here, and the certain places where it was filmed in Chicago, they took the Batmobile, man. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what it is, bro. Nobody's changing Chicago. It is what it is. Like we always been like that. When the NASCAR people came here, we stole the NASCARs. Like it is what it is. Well, they pulled up, and that was recent. And the NASCARs was in Chicago, and they stole those. See that? These the headlines. See, I ain't got a cap. Thieves steal cart vehicles from NASCAR street right. You see what I'm saying, bro? Ain't nobody changed Chicago. This Chicago for you. This is the real Chicago. All that stuff they be doing, man. They be acting and capping and lying, and you know, it is what it is, man. And niggas be out here talking about they doing it for the kids and the whoops, and niggas be out here talking about they snitch for Duck, even though they got paid. Like, hey, come on, man. Like, niggas know what's going on for real. What Trenches News tell y'all? Trenches News said he snitched for Duck. No, Trenches News snitched because he got paid, and he been getting paid for years, and he's still on them people payroll, and he's still getting paid. Trenches News be getting paid even when he not snitching, just because when they need him in his time, he already done been paid already. Facts. So now, Tank, Batman done been here already. It didn't work. We still bad as hell. It ain't gonna change, bro. Ain't nothing changing in Iraq. Believe you me. Ain't nothing changed. Yeah, Batman ain't got nothing on the Switch at all. Hell no. Ain't worried about Batman here. Ain't no change in Chicago, bro. Anybody from here, they know that, they'll tell you that. The real ones that know, they gonna tell you that. What you mean? So what's JMane's story? JMane was a BD, man. He was a BD from the Calumet buildings. JMane, for whatever reason, got into it with the other side. He won with Duck them. He started the FYB thing, and then he went over there with Duck them. And then when JMane was over there with Duck them, everywhere JMane was at with Duck them and whoever he was from 63rd, they got shot at. Butter got shot with JMane. So remember that, and what JMane say, such was in the cut. I ain't gonna say no name, but he said such was in the cut, and they shot him. Yeah, everybody that JMane was around at certain times when he's from 63rd, they got shot. Now, the thing about it is, the O or nobody that they was ever into it, nobody ever shot JMane though. He never got hit. And he never hit nobody. And he a BD. He more of an old blockian than a 60-30, bro. Like that, I've been saying this for years. But don't nobody listen to Buddha. And that's the problem. So as long as don't nobody keep listening to me, y'all don't keep getting these fake stories, these fake people with these clowned out activities that's whooping y'all. In Chicago, the word whoop mean we just got over on you. Everybody in Chicago know that. So what JMane doing? He whooping. When he say he whooping, that mean he done got over on y'all. I tried to be with Duck and them. I tried to diss the other side. It didn't work. So let me whoop them with this cereal. Let me whoop them with the pushing piece. It's a whoop. When in Chicago, if you walk up to somebody and you say, I just whooped you, they might kill you because they ain't gonna know how you got over on them. That's what they mean in Chicago. You wouldn't just walk up to nobody and say, I whooped you, because they're gonna be looking at you like, oh, you just got over on me? Well, what did you do? And if we got to think about it too long, they might kill you. That's the wrong thing to say to somebody in Chicago. He done turned it into a cereal. Okay, it's working. That's cool. Get your money. Show it to the internet. Go talk to kids in other schools. Take the whoops around the world. But you can't change Chicago. And you know you can't. Nobody can. I've been in Chicago my whole life, bro. I ain't never seen nobody change Chicago. Nobody. Nobody. Go look at our murders every year. Tell me where you see a change at. You can go all the way back to the 90s, early to late 80s, but the 90s, go all the way back. A lot of this stuff that's going on in Chicago been happening in Chicago. It just looked crazy because it just started hitting the internet, but it's been going on, bro. Straight up. Oh yeah, for future references, the word whoop mean I got over on you. And that's what JMane did. The dissing wasn't working. His raps weren't working. He wasn't making no money. So he went with the whoop. When he was doing the OTF stuff and putting OTF on his face and all that, he was whooping. He was whooping the internet to make people think he was really signing OTF and that he was really cool with Durk. Whoop mean I got over on you. So when JMane tell y'all he doing the whoop, that mean he getting over on y'all. That's what it means. And everybody in Chicago know that. They just went with the move because it was a clout move. That's it. Like Trench's News, he said he told for Duck. That's cap. He told to get a bag. If a bag wasn't involved, he wouldn't have told. If they wouldn't have paid him, he wouldn't have said nothing. And after I heard what he had to say, I probably wouldn't have paid him because what he went in there and said was absolutely nothing. That didn't even matter. His whole story was like his life story plus him growing up in O Block. What the hell they got to do with Duck getting killed? They ain't need that. Butter, K.I., King Von killed K.I. They didn't need that. They just needed you to say that on record so they could go ahead and close her case. All right, Butter said that Von did it. Case closed. Now, we would have liked Von up for it, but Von not here because he dead. Case closed. Now, Von did and K.I. did. Case closed. Look, Obama said we need to change. Bro, listen, Obama from here. And guess what happened when Obama was president? People got shot right outside his house that's here. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm finna show y'all. Y'all think I be capping. Y'all just don't be listening to Buddha. What that say? Hold on, let me shut the screen real quick. It ain't no cap in my rap, and I ain't like these other dudes. I don't care. I don't be trying to be friends. I ain't trying to kick it. I say what I want to say, and I do what I want to do. Cause I'm good in my city. But now look, y'all see what this say? Another person shot near Obama's Chicago home. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody. Obama the president. Let's make a change. Yeah, all right. It ain't changed Chicago. We were getting clapped right in front of Obama house that was here while he was president. A teenage boys was shot about a block from President Obama home in the second incident in the past week. Obama couldn't even stop the violence here. And just to show you, clap somebody in front of your house. You know how crazy you got to be to clap somebody in front of the president's house? You know how much Secret Service was over there and cameras and this and this and that? Chicago don't care, bro. We are Keller City. They say the worst thing you could do in Chicago is have a heart. Because if you have a heart in Chicago, chances are you close to being up out of here. Chicago is not the place to have a heart. We too wild, bro. It ain't for everybody. The lifestyle ain't for you. But if you know what to do, then you know what to do. But I'm showing y'all right now. When they got clapped in front of Obama house, then what's going to change Chicago? What's going to change Chicago, bro? We had the president and we shooting people in front of his house, up the street from his house, whatever. And guess what he did? I'm going to give y'all a phone. And he gave out the Obama phones and he put the trap right back open. Shout out to him for that. They was trapping off the Obama phones in the rack. If you was in the rack with an Obama phone, you was trapping. Shout out to him for that. Other than that, he ain't stopped no violence in Chicago. Nobody. The mayor's son that got clapped here. It wasn't even just that. The mayor's son that got clapped here. The mayor's son that got shot here. This is real life in Chicago, people. Man, let me show y'all something. Cause y'all see, they don't tell y'all the real stuff that be going on. Who was the man? That's him. Oh, when we had now look, this one we had dude as the mayor. When we had Rahm Emanuel, team who robbed Rahm Emanuel's son. You see what I'm saying, man? This was back what? 2016, bruh. Nobody's changing Chicago, bruh. Nobody's changing Chicago, bro. Niggas get on here and cap about Chicago. If I'm gonna rob the mayor's son, you think I care about JMane and some whoops? If I'm still a Batmobile, if I'm still NASCAR cars, come on, bro. And it's just the stuff I'm just showing y'all. that doesn't happen in between years. I'm just showing y'all, bro, nothing's changing in Chicago. Nothing. It's a lost cause, bro. We ain't that type of city. The more you try to change us, the more we gonna rebel. That's the Chicago attitude in a nutshell. It's not happening, bro. Anybody getting clapped. The mayor's son, people by Obama house, anybody, it don't matter. We ain't never turned down. It's always been like, even before drill music started, it's always been like this. That's why I hate when people try to make it seem like drill music made Chicago bad. Bro, it's been going down in Chicago since the 70s, the 80s, since Al Capone, them, all that. Like, it's always been going down in Chicago. I don't never remember a time, and I'm almost 40, I don't never remember a time it ain't been going down in Chicago. I don't remember when it wasn't going down in Chicago. Everything I say about Chicago is what I know. It is what it is. So if you think somebody with a box of cereal gonna come here and change anything, you got another thing coming. Nah, they ain't never get them NASCARs back. Nah, we ain't giving it back. We take it as took. We don't do no give backs. Yeah, but see, yeah, JMane like comedian, but you know why it's hard in the right place? Because Durk got killed, bro. He didn't have another out. He didn't have a choice. And the people from his side was making moves, but they weren't making moves with him. So he had to branch out and do something on his own. He was still dissing and trying to ride the King Von dead wave and all that, and it wasn't working. So what'd he do? He came up with the whoops, and he said, I'm finna whoop the whole internet. I'm going to lie to them, and I'm going to get it popping. And that's what he did. But you can't whoop Chicago, bro. In Chicago know what's going on, bro. You can't whoop Chicago. We the kings and queens of the whooping. You ain't gonna whoop us. We know what's really going on in Chicago. That's why me Mama went on that. Why? Because he know JMane a BD. He know JMane ain't no real threat. JMane ain't never did nothing to a BD besides diss them in songs and do videos. That's all JMane ever did to them. That's why he could walk in the O, because he ain't never killed nobody from the O. He ain't never shot nobody from the O. He ain't never fought nobody from the O. Period. So why wouldn't they let you come over there? You ain't never did nothing to nobody over there. That's why E-Dog was like, I just wanted to have a conversation with him. But see, he don't want to talk to E-Dog because he don't want to talk to nobody that's going to be real with him. That's why he ain't get kicked out the O. He left. Because E-Dog said, I'll smack the shit out of and E-Dog wasn't wrong. And he was telling the truth. So it is what it is. But bro used to be a BD. And he ain't never did nothing to the BDs. And at the same time, like I say, he was probably dropping them lows because every time a shootout happened around him, everybody got shot and hit but him. He like, I had to use the girl for the shield, but it got shot. Hey, yeah, you feel me? The night the Tay Savage and them thing happened, I think the other people got shot. He talking about, I'm in the van, I'm ducked down, and it was glass falling and this and that. Yeah, but you never got hurt by them, and they never hurt you. So it shouldn't be that hard for you to be cool with them. They didn't cause you no pain. You didn't cause them no pain. You just diss people. That was they dead people and all that, but they weren't even really your ops because you more of a blockian than you is from 63rd. Them really your kinfolk, your cousin, them your people. O Block is really that man people, man. But he keep whooping. He rolling with the whoop. But in Chicago, you would die with them whoops. I ain't gonna lie to you. Chicago don't care about you or them whoops. In Chicago, you'll get killed with them whoops. Ain't nothing changed in Chicago. Chicago is not the city for all that. It's not going no way, no how. He whooped with this. And I'm finna show y'all how he whooped with this right here. Hold on. Let me put this other screen back. Show y'all how he really got his whoop on since we back to JMane. This how he really got his whoop on. You feel me? Now, the title of the video say, kicked out of O Block after a deep conversation with the O Blockians. First of all, you didn't get kicked out. You left. You left. Yeah, and they wasn't even ducking him because everybody from 63rd wasn't even cool with him like that. You said, how did the OTF and Duck beef even start? Well, the Duck and OTF beef started because when they started dissing Tuka, all the BD sets was dissing Tuka, and Duck was trying to go against anybody that was dissing Tuka. But what's the name ain't never really had no serious beef like 63rd and like Duck them and like the Lamb. Well, like Duck them and like with OTF, like they ain't really had no beef with them. Durk ass done been dog pound, lamb, and some more shit. So like they ain't really had like no super duper beef with them or nothing like that. But they got in it because Keith and them, man, because like Reese is like from the O, but he like from the lamb too. Like, see, it get crazy. You would have to break it down by like sets and stuff like that. But like it's a whole bunch of different BD sets. And if you was a BD set and you said something about Tuka, that just made 63rd automatically into it with you. But their biggest ops was O Block because they're literally separated by like the train tracks. Like they literally like separated at the train tracks. Like the tracks is literally the only thing that separates 63rd and O Block. That's it. So like they like right there by each other. Like, so it's like it is what it is. Like, so all you see the train track. Like you see when JMane left and he had to walk away from over here. You see when he got to the other side of them train tracks, he felt safe.
Let's make a point right now.
Let me show y'all.
Brothers that's agreed to
Let me show y'all walking out. And I'm finna show y'all the separation between like the 63rd and the O Block. See how he get into them tracks? And you know why JMane walking fast like that? Because in JMane head, he know the rack and he hoping don't nobody start blowing while he walking away. And that's why he picking up the pace like that. But y'all see them train tracks right there? That's it right there. And that's how close they is to each other. Now look, you see what JMane said, and he's still whooping. I only want to show the positive part of the blog. Like, come on, bro. Like I thought you was really just like pushing peace. You still worried about the content. You still trying to whoop. You still whooping. You still trying to whoop. You just said you really want the peace, but you worried about the content. Still trying to whoop. Crazy, man. And then y'all notice the video did a jump cut. So when he started crying, that was like 2-3 hours later.
Who is this in the?
See how he said, who is this? Look at JMane's face. You know why his face like that? Who is this in it? Because he know he could have easily got clapped. Look at that face. Who was this in the? Oh my God, in the. Oh my God, what it? He thought they was finna whoop him, but it wasn't even that, man. See, and JMane know how he is. Why he ain't get it? Why he ain't tell E-Dog, hey E-Dog, let's start here? Why he ain't do that? Why he ain't talk to E-Dog like he talked to FBG Young? Why he ain't talk to E-Dog like he talked to King Yellow? Why he ain't talk to E-Dog? Because they'd have left his ass right there in the O. And you know what would have happened? The police would have came and got JMane, and y'all would have been like, man, who in the O killed JMane? Nobody know. Where he get killed at? In the O, it wouldn't have never got solved. cameras out there and everything, it would have never got solved. They'd have had the footage and everything, it have never got solved. Cause he ain't in the rich white neighborhood. He's in the O. Huh. He in the O. Nigga, you get killed in the O. Ain't nobody solving that. You get shot in the O. Ain't nobody solving that. Y'all know how many times Boss Top been shot in the O? Like you see, how many times Boss Top been shot? You ain't never seen nobody going to jail because they shot Boss Top. It ain't because he ain't snitched or nothing like that. Like, he ain't have to tell him, but that's what happened when you in those type of areas. So I'm just trying to get y'all to see. JMane know if he gets shot right here on this 63rd, he dead and they not gonna solve it, bro. It's no coming back from that. Look at the look on his face. Who is this in that car? That's what you say in Iraq when you scared. On that car. Who is that in that car? Yeah, you scared. And he walking, you out the O. They ain't at this point. E-Dog probably still down there talking about how he want to smack him. E-Dog ain't nowhere close to him, and he's scared as hell. He frightened right now. The whoop man out here still over whooping them that died over the whoops. You gonna die over something, you gonna die over the whoops. Don't try to put it on 63rd and them kids. Nigga about to die over the whoops. Niggas out here dying over the whoops. Crazy. Now, notice the cut and the edit, right? And you could tell, look at, if you look through like the sunroof and outside and where you could tell, you could look and you could tell, you can see the cut, you could tell it's dark right now. So when this part came back on, this probably an extra part he did for his content, because he had already said, I only want the positive part in that. Then he in the back of the truck crying. Damn, JMane, we got to do it, JMane. But look how dark it is now. So you could tell this ain't happened when he first did the video. It took you 2-3 hours later to cry. The whoop man, over whooping. It's too dark out there, bro.
Damn. Fuck.
He had
tried
some
to,
fake
man.
tears together.
Fuck. Damn.
Get up out. You extended your hand.
I don't know if I want to nigga. Brother just agreed to everything. Respect for him. I love him. He can't do this shit. Got no say so.
What E-Dog say? He ain't got no say so over here because he don't.
No, listen. He just put me on a deep. He got me on DJ.
Look, and you hear homie with the say, you hear homie with the head say it's over with. Y'all got to move around. If you ever in Chicago and somebody tell you it's over with, you got to move around. You like 3 to 5 seconds from being shot. That's what made JMane really move. Why he didn't start there? Why he didn't tell them Harriet Tubman died for the whoops? Why he didn't tell them he had to risk his life for the whoops? Why he didn't tell him he out here trying to do it for the kids? Why he didn't tell them like I didn't see him saying that. Now when Shoebox Baby told him earlier, hey, is them videos still up? He said, yeah. Shoebox Baby says you got to take them down. Then he told Shoebox Baby, no, y'all got to take y'all's down too. You can't speak for both sides. You one of them. You an old blocking. You got more old block. That's like if we was talking about Dragon Ball Z and y'all know Vegeta and Goku, they Saiyans. The other people, they not Saiyans. What Vegeta always tell Goku, I'm a pure Saiyan. You ain't got all the Saiyan blood or whatever. That's how he look at him. Like he not pure. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they look at JMane. Like you ain't a pure BD. Like we BDs and we stay BD. You a BD and you went to the other side. And you went to dissing us for no reason. You ain't a pure BD. You the whoop man now. Nigga, you a fake BD, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Now he done went against the whole other side. They ain't rocking with him no more. He come back over here to be a BD. All these wars, all these people that was into it, Von and K.I. being into it. Name one person or name one documentary that showed JMane into it with any BD. Besides Tay Savage. And that don't count either because Tay Savage from Welch World. But I'm talking about with the O, with 600, anybody. Name one documentary. Why Trap Lord Ross ain't did no documentary about what JMane was doing to anybody in the O or anything like that? Because he never did it. He never did nothing to none of them, bro. None of that. You ain't never heard nothing about nobody saying JMane did something to somebody besides that situation with him and Tay Savage. And every time he got shot at, just like when Buddy got shot, what was your gun at? You had him in the video, but every time you was on 63rd and the shootout happened, you ain't never had your gun. You grabbing females, using them for shield. You hiding in the alley. You done went and hid in the closet. You hiding up under the bed. Why? You the whoop man. You was probably whooping them. You was BD the whole time. BD, you could have stayed on the BD side. You went to the other side for nothing. Waited till Duck died, and then you wanted to go back home to your BD side. That'd be like Vegeta waiting on Goku to die. Then he like, man, I got to get back over there to where the pure Saiyans at. I got to go back over there where they at. I got to be a pure B. I got to be a pure Saiyan again. That's what JMane did. Zaz got up out of there though. He's smart.
He can't do this shit. Got no say so.
No say so over here. At all, period. Nobody don't run Chicago. Chicago run Chicago. And since Chicago started running Chicago, Chicago has been fucking terrible. Chicago has been terrible for decades. Not just 1 year, not just 5 years, decades. Multiples of 10 years, goddammit. Chicago has always been bad, and Chicago has always been ran by who? Chicago. So in Chicago, we do what we want to do. Whatever, we don't care about your cereal, bruh. We don't care. Like, we don't care if you pushing the whoops. We just don't care, bruh. We know what's really going on. When you know what's really going on, we don't care. How you trying to get some people to push peace that's getting shot at every day by the people that's right by them? 63rd, Taquan with all that. Oh, they right by each other. You literally got to take a gun to the store with you because you might run into your ops at the store. They too close to each other. They shoot at each other them now almost every day. They the biggest ops because they right next to each other. How you gonna go over there with a box of cereal, nigga over here with a switch? They ain't whooping like that. You said you was doing it for them. You spent $100,000 on the chain. How much have you spent on O Block? You ain't do nothing but take a box of whoops to King Von mural. Come on, man. How you really pushing peace? They told you to come talk without the camera. What you do? You bring the camera. Like, damn. I thought you was really pushing peace. He's about to piece his ass up, all right. But he keep playing with them real Oblockians if he wants to. He gonna get what he looking for playing with them, because I'm telling you, they not going for all that. They ain't going for it. They ain't going for it at all. But anyway, man, like I said, we'll see how this live go. I might give y'all some more lives here and there, depending on what they do with this one. I'm pretty sure tomorrow when I get up, people gonna be mad at me. But like I said, I don't care. It is what it is. Like I said, JMane, he gotta move his campaign worldwide. Like, he gotta get his campaign away from Chicago, because here it ain't gonna work, bro. We really don't care. Like, it ain't working.
I ain't got no respect for him. I love you with me. I love you. You should be weak. I'm ready, but you doing it for me though. Turn the cameras out.
Hey, look. Hey, remember what I told y'all about them females? Remember I told y'all them females in Chicago kill y'all ain't hear old girl just say cut the cameras off. She ready to blick the dude holding the camera. Why you got the camera on? Cut the camera off. Now it's the camera on everybody's phone out there. It's cameras on the building, and it's cameras out there that you can't turn off. You heard what she told the cameraman? Cut the camera off. And that's the female. And what she was about to do? She was probably about to blick down the cameraman. It's real in Chicago, boy. You got a female giving out orders. I'm telling y'all, yeah, y'all be what buddy say earlier, man. Caleb B fine, boy. Caleb B will kill you, boy. Y'all be playing, boy. This the rack. It get real for real. I'm telling you. Man, took them damn whoops and got up out of there. Look, cameraman so scared he got the camera facing straight to the ground. He's scared to even lift the camera back up after Shorty told him to cut the camera off. Yeah, go ahead and go through them gates. Get up out of there.
So it's like, look. They got kids.
Look, up behind him and everything. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make sure he getting up out of there. Everybody trying to make sure. Oh yeah, you know. Oh, Chicago, what? We the land of bops, boy. You know a bop out there talking crazy. That one, JMane, when you know a bop out there talking crazy, boy, you better move around. She probably got a blick on her. Can't play with no Chicago females like that.
You don't believe it. Thank you so much.
But look, he ain't even leave talking about the content or nothing. Like, he straight left talking about some, I only want the positive parts in the video. I only want the, you know what I'm saying? Why all that macho man energy at? Let's start there. Like King Yeller saying that JMane didn't do this. He over whooping. And I don't like it when they over whoop. His ass them that died over that cereal. But I'm finna get up out of here, man. Like I said, this live work, I'll give y'all some more lives. Everybody, when I wake up tomorrow, is gonna be mad at me. I don't care. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I done shared a lot of info with y'all tonight. Y'all make sure y'all share it and spread the word. It's your boy Buddha, man. I'm out.